What's up, guys? It's Tatsu back with another NIKKE stream. As promised, we are going to be jumping into the next chapter today. Yesterday we did chapter 45. Couldn't finish it. Well, we couldn't finish chapter 46. So I wanted to do 46 today. And I didn't want to rush it yesterday by doing 2 chapters in a row. And I think that was the right call. Also, welcome back. Here are you. Synapse, what's up? Are you excited for Fatal May to be in the minigame? I noticed there's like missing songs in the minigame. Are they supposed to add those later? There's a couple songs we haven't got. Did my game just crash? No, we're good. I've been really digging this minigame. We're not gonna have time to play it today, but it is fire. Oh shoot, I haven't done it on this account yet, but there's a few songs that have not been unlocked yet. I've been doing all my songs on my alt account. Oh, sorry. I've been covering the screen, my bad. Terrible streamer. Dude, 45 was awesome! I really loved the, the entire chapter just being dedicated to what's essentially a re-debut for the counters. Right? It's like giving them a chance to show off their new forms and their new upgrades. And we finally closed out the 6-0 saga. Yeah, 45 was amazing. I don't know what to expect today for chapter 46. But looks like we're going to be here for another, 4 to 5 hours, I would imagine. I started streaming a bit late today, by the way. Sorry about that. I had a bunch of stuff to take care of in NIKKE. Namely, like co-op and PvP preparations and stuff. I ended up building my niece. She's all good to go now. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I leveled up all her gear, leveled up all her skills. I got some decent OLs, but she's still kind of a work in progress. I got element and attack on every single line, so that's the good part about her. But as you can see, some of my values are still on the lower side. Yeah, I think I've noticed, Kuma, that the recent chapters have been getting longer and longer, and I wonder if that's just the new standard now. Like, are we ever gonna go back? I just assume they're taking their sweet time to introduce a new big arc.
Okay, let's go.
But who knows? It wouldn't be the first time they increase the length of the overall story. I mean, they used to do that for events too.
Loyalty. Let's start the dungeon crawl.
Events in NIKKE used to only be 10 chapters, like the side events or whatever. Now 12 is the standard.
Since thou hast called upon me, I shall gladly accompany thee.
We're running the same spot as yesterday.
Leave it to me.
My niece is going to be upgraded today. I don't know if it'll make a big difference. Where's Snow White? Oh, there she is.
Come. Together, we'll kill the queen.
Tatsu hurting my feelings about the Siren slander. I've been slandering Siren so hard. Apparently, guys, Siren is out of a job. Because Anise is so good that she's effectively replaced Siren in all content when it comes to who is best in slot. So when you're doing anomaly interception, for example, you will always use Anise over Siren. When you're doing solo raid or union raid, then you'll have a chance to use Siren more, right? Since you have more teams to work with. But if you're looking for the single best B1 in the game, right now it's Anise. Apparently. This is the word on the street. And it kind of makes sense. Because as good as Siren's personal damage is, I don't think she's ever been great at buffing other characters. Her buffs are okay.
But we've still got a long
They're just not as big as Anise's.
'Tis a meeting with the foe.
Try the semi-auto mirror container anomaly. Yeah, apparently you can just auto mirror container now. That's insane, right? That's freaking crazy. But yeah, I've been slandering Siren for fun. for shits and giggles. Just a little bit of casual slander. Is this the squad we're running with today? I think so. I think so.
I'm at the target location.
Alright guys, chapter 46, let's do it. Let's hop on.
Good. Stand by.
Shifting back into Snow White's POV? Yo, Millie, what's good? We love slander. Slander's delicious.
How long do I have to wait?
We are eating with all the slander.
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up. Then I'll search the nearby area.
Who are we waiting for? At the target location? Waiting for someone to show up.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
Haha, caught me.
I'm going to check for raptures.
She didn't even respond.
Ah, my apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your current position.
I like that Cecil has kind of become like Snow's like second. She's like Snow's shifty equivalent, just the person that's on comms, helping her like navigate around.
If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
Oh, we're trying to find Nayuta? My guess is we're trying to find Nayuta.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion. If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
You eating lunch, Millie? What's for lunch today? Oh shoot. We got shots, we got shots. Snow White fires her rifle. An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Are we drawing attention on purpose? Yo, Richard Gongruyan. What's good, Richard? Gongruyan. Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. Yeah, the song's sick. The song's so dope. A meat pie and sugarcane juice? Sugarcane juice sounds godlike. What the heck is that? I had a horchata today. That's got a bunch of sugar in it. Is that Lufia? Yo, the Lufia emotes go crazy. What the hell?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
What was that, Chief?
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
She hates it. Or he hates it.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Raptures incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
Johan's trying to backseat, but Snow White won't let him.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
Huh? Oh shoot, I just noticed the background. That's the frickin' the lift in the background, in the distance. Cool.
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
He's got a way with words. Snow White looks at the raptors swarming in. They're no different from the raptors she's always encountered. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the raptors are within maximum effective range. As the lead raptors come into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. No, she was about to pull the trigger when the frontline raptors explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
Huh?
It came from behind.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
Wait, what?
No, Raptures are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching.
Oh, is stream acting up for you guys? It's okay now? Let me know if it's acting up again.
Unidentified raptures. Engage with caution.
Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
They have different philosophies on tactics.
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
She's just kind of like going ham. Oh yeah, let me take care of that spam bot.
I know not if I shall prove of any aid.
Let me do some shots of my own.
From torment freed, I shall obtain enlightenment.
Entertainment! Reported for spam.
Did you see me shine up there?
I kind of want to test Denise tonight if we have time. I want to see how strong she really is.
Very well.
All right, everyone.
I can't do it on normal difficulty because this is kind of a breeze.
Clear.
But
we've
maybe
still
we
got
could
a long way to go.
do some anomaly interceptions run.
Proceeding to
All right,
Anomaly
everyone.
interception
Get
runs
in
after.
line.
Clear. But we
Is this not the path?
The Lift Conspiracy. Breaking news. The Raptures are based at the Lift. The Raptures are based? They're based and pilled? Breaking news. What do we really know about the Lift? Marketed as humanity's gateway to space, the Lift may be something else entirely. It isn't just a route that Raptures use to reach the surface. It may actually be one of their bases. In other words, humanity may have built a Rapture base with its own hands. So, what was this so-called space expansion really for? Was the Rapture invasion truly an unforeseen disaster? Or did they know from the very beginning? When the lift was built, did they already realize it could be used by aliens? Did they see this coming and move forward anyway? Right now, the United Forces of Humanity are keeping this buried. The truth won't surface on its own. If we want answers, we'll have to dig them out ourselves. This is still a mystery that remains unanswered. We've been solving a lot of mysteries in the last couple chapters. But we still don't know the origins of Raptures exactly.
very well. Let's go.
The excuse that we're given, or at least like what we're told, is that they're
There we go.
aliens that came
Encounter.
from space one day.
As long as we're together.
But I don't know if we can really trust that since that
'Tis
came
a
from
meeting
central
with the
government.
foe.
Clear.
What about checking her in any
but
museum
we still
raid?
got a long way to go. Proceeding. And counter.
Museum raid. Yeah, I guess we could do that. We do have more bosses to test against these days. Like Altizen is weak to electric, right? I should be able to increase my score. Look at this new Rapture type. What the hell is this thing? It's like a crab.
To grace us.
There's like a new icon too for these enemies. It looks like a black version of the previous skull icon.
From torment freed, I shall attain
Weird.
enlightenment.
Altizen for museum raid
Did you see
is
me
weak to
shine up
electricity. Because the museum bosses have different weaknesses than anomaly. Or special interception, whatever you want to call it.
All clear.
Snow White looks at the wreckage of the Raptures scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm not going to eat it.
The color is different.
Just the assumptions
it's
are
very vivid.
just the frame one assumptions. Like, are you gonna eat that?
Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different.
Yeah, these are like reddish, right? A new
What's
type
the
of rapture.
texture like?
Different.
A different kind of texture.
It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Dude, this is like a Helldivers DLC. They're gonna introduce a new species.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Snow White grabs the part.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
What? A core?
Yes, it's a finger.
Oh, what?
It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger.
A human finger.
I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs.
They're actually using human parts for these raptures? Well, this is kind of interesting because if we think back to like what the Four Beasts have been doing on their end, they were kind of trying to combine like raptors and NIKKEs together, right? And like also experimenting with evolution in some ways. But now we got the Heretics doing the same. The Queen.
Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Uh-huh. Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the rapture component again.
Well,
Yeah, what's it like?
It feels the same.
Hmm?
check the core.
There isn't any. There's only black liquid where the core should be. It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
Viscous. The semi-auto mirror container team is super easy to clear. What's the team? It's like Anise, Ein, Ada, Cindy or something like that? Maybe not Ein. It's like Anise, Crown, Cindy,
There's no core.
and then maybe Summer Anise and Maiden?
Then where is it drawing power from?
No, because Ada has to be on it.
Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
See, 226 clear with Crown, Anise, Cindy, Summer, Anise, and Privity Treasure. Privity? Ooh. Damn, Maiden not even used anymore, huh? You actually use Crown, not Aid.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Looks like she's finally here.
Heyo, there she is! Nayuta appears writing mantra. She looks around, frowning. What's the matter?
What manner of disturbance is this?
Oh, I miss her manner of speech. 1.4 with Anise Star, 2.2 Bill with Cindy, and 1.7 with Summer Anise. Anise's damage is very respectable for being a B1.
You're late.
That's pretty crazy.
Try being on time next time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire? There is not a gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The rapture started it first.
Did they? Is that true? That's not what I remember seeing. Nayuta stares at the rapture wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
Yeah, it's a new type. Evolution is here. The future is now old man. Yo, Stone, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, dude. How was your stream, man? Welcome, guys. My name's Tatsu. I'm checking out the new
There you
NIKKE
go.
chapter today.
Let's go. Encounter. As long as we're together.
That's cool. What
I
were you
will
guys up to
never
today?
fall.
Welcome in, man.
Encounter. Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Tis a meeting with the foe.
Yo, Maljarek, welcome. I see you in both
This
Twitch
spot
and
shall
YouTube chat.
serve
What's good?
admirably. Tis inconspicuous.
Wonderland
and
Raptures.
affords a most advantageous vantage point.
I did all the story content for NIKKE yesterday. Took 5 hours. Even used gems for side story. Ooh, so you're like caught up until story 2, huh? Yeah, I did chapter 45 yesterday. So I got to see all the stuff with like 6-0 in the arc and the crystals and all that. And that was freaking crazy. But by the time I finished chapter 45, it was like 2 a.m. already. So I didn't want to like push further and lose out on sleep and like just, you know, I wanted to spend quality time with this one. Part 2 still part 2 inside story, and then still some stuff unanswered, or still some stuff answered but still juicy. I'm looking forward to all the past reveals. All the big reveals about the past. Namely with like Mustang. I feel like it's a lot faster if you do the story off stream, because you can like read through the dialogue and like not have to worry about yapping and stuff. It's different if you stream it, right? It's way different.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places?
Yeah, isn't this like a weird place to have a rendezvous point?
You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried.
Right?
It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Okay.
Wait, you have more clones left.
There's always clones left.
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh,
Man, do we even know if this is Nayata's real body? What if she just trained one of her clones to be almost like a real body? But the true body is at home playing League of Legends. I'm an asshole. I speedrun the chapter, skip the story, and then read it all in the outpost. Ooh. That's not a bad way to do it, I guess. You can like read the whole thing uninterrupted, right? I do like that if you know, do the story along with the map. Sometimes you get cool like interactions and stuff.
nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import.
Like during Crystal Region Arc, if you're doing the story alongside the map, you get to see the A2 pillars like come down from the sky. And it's pretty cool. Animal Farm, what's good? Welcome in. Like he's in the canon team and stuff as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's nice also having the boss fight like as part of gameplay too, while you're doing the scenes. And he's drained half my gems. I know I did like 200 rolls. I haven't pulled for her yet, so I'm kind of worried. All I did today was spend rocks, and I spent like 130 something rocks already. I got some pretty decent OLs over it. I'll show you guys really quick. I'll show you guys my stats. Because I didn't want to go too ham, but I didn't want to like leave her hanging either. Because I figured if I just get her out of the way now, then I'm not going to have to worry about it when Neon drops. Right? Unfortunately, I ended up spending like 138 rocks, which is nothing to scoff at. I did show this on stream earlier too, but maybe this is easier if I show you the blah blah version. This is Anise, by the way. I have a 91 element, 39 attack, 68 ammo, 3% crit rate, and 8% critical damage. So the crit's kind of like super low. I wanted more critical damage, but at least we got the black line element. That was super lucky. I have element and attack in every single gear, which is pretty nice. And then my 4th gear is like a little bit low on the element. I haven't exactly decided if I want to lock this line and then re-roll this one for value. I also don't know what to do with this empty line up here. But I think she's off to a good start. Not bad. Yeah, it's 138 rocks for me. I got super unlucky on some of the rolls. Yo, Abyss Watcher, what's good? Welcome in. Yeah, if you want to like keep it budget with Anise, just aim for element and attack and don't worry about whether you're missing lines or not. Yeah, ammo is good on her, for sure. Like, if you can get 1 or 2 ammo lines in her, it makes her a bit more foolproof. But I also like think that if you just play her with like Crown and Privity, you don't have to worry about ammo anymore, right? Like, there's team comps that you will play her in where ammo is inconsequential. So it's not something you should go out of your way to pursue if you're, you know, low on rocks.
Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Naisa silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity ever created. The lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely.
A reading?
Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
No way.
What?
The orbital spire yet functions.
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
You speak of the new sort of raptures. Aye, that hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number.
Isn't this like the space elevator part in Stellar Blade 2? Yeah, the one that goes into space. Yeah. The orbital lift or whatever.
These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins.
Huh. Is the Queen using this as a base right now? Is she just like... Because the bad guys gotta set up base somewhere. They gotta have a cool throne room where they, you know, they can have the villains come back and be like, I'm sorry, my queen, I failed you once more. And then the queen will be like, I'll give you one last chance. This is the last time you will disappoint me. And then some bullshit like that happens. Someone gets their head chopped off. You know how it goes. Sets up at Waffle House.
I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Let's go to the lift. Let's have a nice field trip.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
That's true. They've lost all their other Nikkes.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I thought the rapture population wasn't infinite anymore, though. Actual set number. Yeah, I mean... I wonder if this is the Queen's doing. If she was the one who started, like, building up these newer rapture types. Because she is the new person in town, right?
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire. Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me.
Well, I guess she isn't new. She's been around. It's just that she has a new body. So I don't know.
As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright.
Oh.
And yet, I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well.
That's right. She doesn't actually know what happens to the clones until they decide to die. And then they, like, come back to her as information, right?
I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well.
Yeah, we gotta run into Red Shoes and Rose today, I imagine. Have a bit of an awkward party. Mirror, yeah, not Red Shoes, but Mirror.
Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
Isabel, no!
I know that.
Yeah, we have no one to do like reconnaissance, and no one to fly around and survey the area. Twist the knife a little, just a little. Just a bit.
Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
So we had to face tank to some degree.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
It was kind of fun. Do we know if this is the real Naita?
Who wants to be first?
If I was the real Naita, I would just never leave my house. I'm just saying.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Fire at will!
Such sorrow it is.
Man, this power creep is something else, huh? Look at those dudes.
How heavy your burden has been.
They got like human legs. Human-shaped
From
legs.
torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Kinda sexy. Doing the walk on the
Did
runway.
you see me shine up there?
Yeah, how come the devs were talking about power creep and then we got Anise?
Very
Yeah, what's up
well.
with that?
Let's go.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this a
Very
prank?
well. Let's go.
Anise kills Siren out of B1. I guess it's only a matter of time. But how come no one's killed Crown?
As long as we're together.
Crown has
I will
been
never bury
the
you.
'Tis a meeting
king
with the foe.
As long as we're
for as
together.
long as she's been
Encounter.
out. King of the B2s. Night is pretty good though, honestly. She just does a different role. Night is like AoE healer. Crown's
I desire
more
to
like
draw
buffer
nearer
tank.
still, yet it proves not feasible.
Crown's eternal, for she is our king, the naked king. The naked king, I kneel.
However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
I like how all the like pilgrim type characters now have like a designated simp. Like Crown has Chime to buff her, and then Anise has Avistar to buff her. Need more simp Nikkes. The tier 3 moderators. Also, Glitch, welcome back.
Why avoid combat?
Time to enjoy some more Nikke story.
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet why spend that strength for naught?
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
Yeah, isn't this kind of dangerous for there to just be 2 of them? This is like Johan was saying, Snow White is the only Nikke in Eden's arsenal right now, and if something happens here, then it's pretty bad for them. And they're just kind of going into unknown territory. They can get jumped by anyone, compromised by anything. There's just too many unknowns.
You're out of options. Fall back for now.
Yeah, let's go back. Johan's smart.
We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find.
They're gonna face tank, they'll watch. They don't give a shit.
We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
Do you think the Queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
They should wait for me, to be honest.
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
Oh. Can she do that?
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command.
Yo, they're fucking arguing. Mom and dad are arguing.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johan. Especially in a situation like this.
He's like, does my command mean nothing to you?
With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far.
Wait, what's going on? Sound only?
What's wrong? Calm.
Huh?
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Uh-oh. They're losing comms.
Ow. Particle density too low. You two, listen, can't. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
That part came in loud and clear. The line goes to Static.
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed.
That was very sudden, too. It's a bit suspicious. You'd think there would be like a ramp up, but the audio quality went from perfect to like non-existent in a matter of seconds.
In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
There's gonna be Dynasty Warriors. It's just Snow racking up like thousands of kills as she face tanks this lift.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people
There
lose
she
their heads
is.
when cornered. Guess it's true after all.
There's Glitch's favorite.
Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
There she is. Trouble.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
And her. Hello, Rose.
Sword Warden.
Who are they?
Oh, you don't even know, huh? I wonder if Scarlett's ever told her about the backstory. Game Genie, welcome in. What's up? Can't wait for Cindy to see her and just no words exchanged. Nah, she's just gonna shoot on sight, Cindy. Frame
Snow
one.
White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon.
Yeah, these are some sick names. Rose and the Titty Monster. The Thigh Queen.
What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name?
Virgil.
I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Hey. Knights is like, hey.
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
It's true though, it's so weird that Naita gets along with Mirror. They have like a truce type of alliance. They're using each other for now because it's convenient and they need each other's help to take down the Queen. Stream freezing on Mirror, this is fine. Oh jeez. Hang on. Let's hope that this stabilizes soon. I'll let you guys know how it is in my end. Yeah, I do see it red. We're jumping into the reds. Luckily, all the, anytime we experience connection issues like this, the YouTube VOD is always fine. I don't know how it works. Still seeing a lot of frame drops, though. My girl catching every stray. Tell you guys what, I'm gonna go get some water, and then I'll be right back. It'll give us some time to see if we can sort this connection issue out. BRB. Hey, hey, how we doing? It looks like it's back in the green. That was quick. This song is old. We've definitely heard this song before. Did buffer a bit on this side too. Yeah, if you guys are a little bit delayed on stream, feel free to refresh and it should sync you up in present day, present time again. Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles with static. She's not even real. She's just an illusion.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
Using Red Shoes' form.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johan and Cecil?
Oh, that's right. Was it her? It had to have been.
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
I knew there was something up with that signal cutting out.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures.
That's right. She's not okay with the current queen running things as she is. Need me some baddie like Red Shoes to infect me.
It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust.
Yeah, Helen just dropped in GFL 2 for global side.
Nayuta,
Very popular
could you
character.
please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Well, that solves everything. Let's ally together now. I trust you completely.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
I mean, it is Nayuta's word.
Much appreciated. Now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
This was like the biggest shock, by the way, is seeing these two characters come back together. Like Red Shoes and Rose. That was the craziest thing about Goddess Fall.
Who wants to be first?
Such a terrible liar, Nayuta. What's Nayuta cooking though? What's her plan? What's Mirror's plan? When she overthrows the queen or whatever, what is she gonna do after? Are we gonna suddenly like break the alliance then and there and become enemies?
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
See that the Twitch side is not trusting Nayuta? Yeah, Twitch side is not about it. I can trust Nayuta. I just think that we don't know enough about Mirror and her actions. Like, it's a very short-term alliance. We need her for now, but who knows if she'll be, like, trustworthy later. And there's even been moments where they thought about breaking off the alliance then and there, right? Yeah, I remember she was even okay with having Modernia as the queen. Having Marion,
Very
right?
well. Let's encounter.
Like, anything's better
Clear.
than the current queen to her.
Alright, everyone. Get in line. Did you see me shine up there? I just love those clouds.
Encounter. Clear. But encounter.
It's very weird though, because she's like a hologram,
I just
but
love
it also
those
appears
clouds.
like she has Rose under her control. Rose seems like she's almost like a puppet. She felt like she can control Modernia better. Pretty interesting developments. Breaking news, VTC is producing Raptures. Breaking news. New reports suggest the lift may not have been initiated by Miss Liss after all, but VTC. At the same time, a disturbing theory is gaining traction. Their so-called miracle can regenerate severed limbs and restore dead nerves, and it may already have been used to create something far more dangerous. a steel monstrosity. If that miracle is real, then it's not out of the question. So what exactly were they trying to build? Are they planning to conquer the world using those ruthless machines that have been slaughtering humans? And is the United Forces of Humanity truly unaware of all this? It's time they gave us answers.
Encounter.
More mysteries, man. Oh, what's going on? It's my internet again. Oh no.
Did
I'm
you
gonna have
see me
to
shine
brute
up
force
there?
our way through this.
Encounter. Clear. But we've still...
Tis a meeting with the foe.
It's nice this is an Iron Week chapter, by the way.
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did
I think the enemies are gonna be Iron Week, but as soon as we get to the boss, it's probably Electric Week, since that's the upcoming solo raid.
was roam around, surveying the surface.
First thing the Queen did was roam around surfing the surface. That's right, after she like pentakilled everyone, right? Like this is what she was after, or this was what she was up to after?
She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer. I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein.
That's tight, riding on top of Stormbringer.
When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within, turning it into Rapture production facilities.
Oh.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes, she converted everything in one go.
So are these Raptures new after all? The ones that we've been fighting in this chapter?
Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging.
They're fresh out the oven.
She tinkered away at it, then began to produce Raptures like it was nothing.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
What's up? Yeah, Naita is like, where did she get the materials, right?
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing Raptures at the lift.
She's just building a new world.
I see. She hath created raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes. She used existing Raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones.
Oh.
These newborns, shall we call them?
The newborn Raptures.
They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise,
They're just cooler looking, scarier looking.
but their appearance... Now, that's where things get interesting.
They seemed to be imitating human body parts.
That's kind of freaky. Are they building like neo-humans? Like a human to replace humans and then take over the surface?
They're imitating NIKKE body parts, to be precise. But visually, there isn't much difference between the two.
That's wild.
I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. She gathered Raptures and even Heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed. Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest NIKKE, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen.
That was my fault, by the way. That was my blood. Sorry, guys.
She must have
I
concluded
didn't know.
that the current
I
Raptures
didn't know.
simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn Raptures modeled after Unique's.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures.
Wait, for real?
Then whence do they draw their power?
From dark matter.
Oh. Oh no. Wait. The four beasts are in trouble. The four beasts are in trouble. If dark matter is needed to build these new raptures, then I think we know where the queen's gonna be heading next.
Caliginous material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible. I don't know much beyond
Yeah, that's why they got
that,
the black life
but
bars.
since dark matter is the queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
It's a type of rapture that isn't running off of a core, but running off of dark matter, which we know is like a different type of energy that can be used, right?
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us, which led to her creating new raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
And that explains why we had to fight Altruia recently.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect.
It's a little bit sus.
If the queen deemed NIKKE's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar.
It's a little bit horror-pilled. Whereas whoever designed NIKKE made them very sexy and appealing. But, you know, Altruia is kind of a scary lady.
Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Well, they're experiments. She attaches NIKKE parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly,
Uh-huh.
and to assess the potential of those parts.
So this is very early, like, prototype stuff.
If this be true, the queen's final intent is...
That's right. To create a new heretic.
Yo!
The Queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say? She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the Queen she is today.
You mean how we fought, like, Chatterbox and Indivilia and all them? Were they not good enough for her?
Altruia.
Yup. You don't know?
How do you know about her?
She pulled up through hands. It was broad daylight too.
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
Yeah, she had the shields.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them.
That means we could potentially be seeing clones of Scarlet, Isabel, Haran, and Marion. Possibly Crown and Chime and Kilo too, if they were worthy enough. Yeah, there's quite a few to pick from. Basically, like, using all of our units against us.
2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
One is still... Yeah, that adds up. Because the one we're about to fight, I know what they're gonna be, based on having seen the trailer and stuff. The chapter preview trailer. So the last one is probably a mix of Marion and Haran, if I had to guess. Yeah, these are like Dark Aeons. You're right.
You know a lot. Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Why?
Mirror looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current queen.
It's that simple.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings, especially after I shared such valuable intel. You must trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
I think the straw that broke the camel's back was that one scene of Liberelio getting her head torn off. And then the camera just pans over to Mirror, and she's just like, what is this? What the hell is this shit? I'm out, right? Yo, Colzone, welcome back. That's true. I guess there's Snow White too. I don't know why I left Snow White out of the equation. I guess because she's not fallen, and I just assumed that the Queen was only copying the fallen Nikkes, but there's no guarantee that that's actually the case, right? Maybe she'll make a Snow White clone to fight Snow White in some kind of crazy Snow White mirror match.
Yes, that's been bothering me too.
Snow Black.
What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
What's the opposite of snow? Ash? Ash Black.
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
What did you just say?
Uh-huh. So she's actually quite involved in everything that's been going on.
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know.
What's creepy about the Queen is I don't think we've heard her talk a single time. She just has Lily Weiss's face and just like a blank expression. Sometimes she smiles, but no words.
And you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have?
It's a good point. We can't exactly, you know, do anything else anyway.
Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you.
Yep.
Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose. I'll simply side with whoever wins.
She's good. She's good.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Now, let's get moving.
She's like, this alliance only works if you can pull your own weight.
This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
This is crazy. I'm scared. Is NIKKE from now on just gonna be like, we're not even fighting raptures anymore, we're fighting freaks? Kinda reminds me of the mimics from Dark Souls. Like when you open up a chest and then the chest has like human legs and stuff. Yeah, it's like the Dark Souls mimics.
From torment free, I don't human like raise us.
Yo, the cheetah emote is sick.
Did you see me shine up there?
How's my niece damage doing? Boo! I OL'd you, niece. What gives? I guess you can't beat Rappy and Snow. Even Naita. Can't ask for too much. The Rapture could do a Tatsu. And Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku. At Last is the name of the album. It's a picture of the lift.
Proceeding to target. Encounter.
I mean, what's the deal with EX stages? Why are they so easy? What's the point?
Don't these things
EX
get
stages
tired
are always
of
a
this?
breather. I guess the only difference between EX stages and regular ones, aside from the difficulty being really easy, is you have to manual them. You can't auto battle. You have to manually burst.
Keep going.
Forces people to play the game, even the players who don't want to. Yeah, this sucks too. I gotta do a whole minute of this mission. Yeah, Snow White's so good for like campaign clear. Most of the like best attackers right now can only be used on element, but Snow White just kind of ignores that. You can just use her on off element and she still does a ton of damage. Still helps clear a lot of the map.
Nothing behind. I shall carry on.
I really like that too. It's like Snow's going around the surface cleaning out raptors. Feels correct. Yeah, that's true. That's like her play style. That's how she is in the story. One man wrecking crew.
As long as we're together.
300. That's one pull.
Fall.
One single pull. Thanks, game. Elysion will still like Snow. Because she uses live ammunition. But is it tactical?
I just love those clouds.
I think she lacks the tactics.
Encounter. As long as we're together.
She has the firepower.
Did you see me shine up
Yeah,
there?
300 gems is a single pull. So a 10 pull is 3,000. But this game has its own like I noticed that NIKKE has its own advantages as a gacha game, namely that it doesn't use the 50-50 system that a lot of gacha games
Proceeding to
use.
target.
Tis a meeting with the foe.
You don't have to deal with the 50-50 like
Still got a
Hoyo
long way to go.
bullshit. Super dude, welcome in. Hello, friend. How was stream today? What were you guys up to? Welcome in. Yeah, with NIKKE, the rates are always static. You always have a 2% chance of pulling a featured unit in any given banner. Unless it's a 1% unit banner, which is for units like the Pilgrims and like the stronger NIKKEs that we see occasionally. But usually most banners are 2%. And even if you like screw up your pulls, there's a wish list system where you can only pull characters that you've put on your wish list. So you always end up getting like someone that you wanted anyway, which I think is really nice. You can also redeem. You can redeem any of the currently featured units if you have enough tickets saved up. Like you can just straight up go to the shop, buy them frame 1 without having to roll at all. Like as soon as the banner goes live, you're just like, oh, I have 200 mileage tickets. I'll just exchange it for a copy. And that's really nice. Oh, the Rose song though. New PvE mode in Rivals? Someone dropped some FF14 in my Rivals? Wait, that sounds super interesting. How was that? Is it challenging? PvE? Dude, Rivals got PvE before Overwatch did. How about that? Ultimate Gohan, welcome in. How's it going? So good to see you. It looked hype? Dude, that does sound pretty cool. Did Overwatch end up having PvE? I thought they wanted PvE and then they ended up like not being able to add it. They just scrapped the big PvE plans. I see. It's like swarms of vampires attacking. Reminded me of like World War Z. Oh, that sounds sick. That sounds really cool. You get to live the fantasy of like being a Marvel superhero. You know, some Avengers Endgame type shit. Snow White and Naruto follow along the path Mir leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptures, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptures. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mir, who nods at her words. Oh yeah, Rose hasn't said a single thing yet. Not to us. Then, Rose slows her pace and falls into step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
She's kind of freaky.
Is this a bad time?
You look like her.
Oh shit, she recognizes.
Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad after all.
You're not gonna mention that you're sisters?
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced NIKKEs, right?
Oh, she knows about it.
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, surely Scarlet had to have mentioned her at some point, since they've known each other for so long.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a NIKKE. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
We gotta revive Scarlet and Rapunzel, man. And Noah, too.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own. What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything.
That's wild.
As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died.
I haven't rolled for her yet. I just used my my golden mileage tickets frame 1. I'm a little scared to roll, but I'm gonna do it eventually. Right now I'm like just stalling out and hoping to get like a free copy or two from the daily pulse.
Just as you intended.
Oh, you gotta jump back into it, Gohan. There's like a really fun mini game right now that's going on for 3.5 anniversary. It's a rhythm mini game. It has like all the music from NIKKE that's popular, and it's super challenging if you're into like Beatmania, Guitar Hero type gameplay.
What unfinished
Get some
business do
carpal
you have
tunnel.
left?
Yeah, it's legit like the best mini game they've ever made, and the hardest as well.
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose
Oh,
were
she
here.
knows!
She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her.
Damn. She did a bad job of hiding her past.
The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim.
She really is just a puppet. Just like necromancy.
But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive
Is to see Scarlet?
is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good.
That's cool. Called her Scar. Nice little nickname.
I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was. So I want to make it up to her somehow.
Dude, it's crazy, because if you look at her, like, torso, you could see her, like, pulsing inside. That's wild. Is she also, running off of dark matter, or is something else?
I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday.
Yeah, we're trying to repair Scarlet right now. We only have her brain intact, but we have to transfer the brain to a body, but we don't know how to, like, produce NIKKE bodies yet, so we have to get help from the Ark to help us manufacture some, and then hand that information over to Eden so that Cecil can you know, get Scarlet into a new body. And then we'll have a sick new Scarlet someday.
But it's not easy.
Hopefully 2026.
I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Yeah, well, Rapunzel and Noah are also in the same position, is that we have their brains. We just had to find the bodies. Had to transfer them into newer forms.
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen. Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises.
How much free will does she actually have? Because, like, I'm trying to understand it from her perspective. Like, what does she gain from allying herself with Mir? Can she go against Mir's will? Or is she only doing all this because she thinks it'll help Scarlet in some way?
Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation.
She would.
But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it.
No, but you're cool.
You get it, don't you?
She's like a thorn. Like a rose thorn.
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
That's a pretty big secret to keep. Yeah, you gotta keep a white lie. A little bit of a Snow White lie. Craziest thing about Edenfall was that they pointed out all the goddess squads are default models. Like their actual specs are completely average. Yeah, they're just really skilled and talented. But they're actually fighting in like really crummy bodies. It's kind of like the old counters, right? For the longest time, for like 30 plus chapters, the counters were just like using basic day one gear. They weren't fighting with any kind of special body. So you're saying there's a chance? No one said there's a chance.
Thank you. Well, since fate
Absolutely
brought us
no
together
one.
like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the goddess squad?
Well, maybe
The
there's a chance.
strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
Yeah, she has to be curious about her sister's exploits in the meantime, right? Because she's been buried underground, presumably.
All right. It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Snow White and Rose's voices echo around them as Nayuta and Mir walk on, listening. They're eavesdropping!
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us?
I do like that Snow and Rose are talking. You know?
I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Yeah.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
That's a little sus. Red shoes, what the fuck? Oh, hell no. Oh, you don't know, super dude. You don't know. You gotta catch up, bro. Shit is happening in the story. Music is ominous. Shoes are red.
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me.
Yeah, but they didn't do it this time, so she had no idea what happened to those replicas.
Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Are the replicas just being held hostage somewhere?
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
I don't know,
I see.
man.
Is it still intact?
Is what still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation.
You mean the Rapture Core?
The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Yeah, like the one we have in the Ark. Last chapter, it was revealed to our characters that there is a massive core at the bottom of the arc, and it's presumed that, like, dead bodies are feeding it energy, and that's how we've been able to sustain for all this time. But we also have an energy crisis because we had to turn off the arc and all of its energy to take down Sixo. But in doing so, after we restarted it, it didn't restart to full power. We're only at like 20% power right now, and it's like slowly draining. And so we have to find a new power source to keep everyone alive back at home. We have 6 months to do so. That's the current crisis that's going to be probably taking up much of the story in the coming year.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all.
Don't restart it, whatever you do.
By you, I might add.
Oh yeah, Nayuta backstory. Nayuta and her mysterious connections to deep.
The Ark and the Lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows.
The moment either of them, they're both connected in some way? They're twin cores.
And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both.
Wait, but if our core isn't doing good, then isn't it bad for their core too?
Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design.
Yeah, why'd you guys make it like this? You mind explaining, Nayuta?
Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
So even they don't have all the answers?
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture.
Right.
Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
How much does Mir know about the Ark's core right now? Oh, how much do any of these characters know? I think only we know. Only Elig and Trony and whoever they told are aware. So basically, like the higher-ups in the Ark.
How heavy your burden has been.
Anderson, Birmingham, Ingrid, Mustang, Suyin.
Target clear.
They don't know. They don't know we're cooked. Why is that rapture so sexy?
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Is this not the
Stupid
path?
sexy rapture. I gotta push through hard mode after this too, so I can get my core dust.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Clear.
I think you just gotta get through the first mission of the
This place too
chapter, and then you get credit for the core dust.
As long as we're together,
It's a bit weird how they handled
I will
that.
never fall. Proceeding to target.
Like you have to beat 46-1 hard. Yeah, because if you beat the boss, it doesn't actually change your core dust acquisition. Beating 46-32, if we presume that's the boss, doesn't give you extra core dust. It's really weird. I believe that's how it is. I could be wrong. Someone else in chat can confirm, but that's the behavior I've noticed. Yeah, I always just did it all and like caught up whenever there's like a new chapter. I guess we could compare. We can like, are you caught up right now on the hard campaign signups?
Clear.
Or are you still trying to catch up?
We've still got a long way to
Because
go.
I know you have multiple accounts, right? So We're gonna take a look here. Right now, my core dust acquisition is 114 per hour. And I believe that once we beat 46 1 hard, then it's gonna go to 115 an hour. Let's keep an eye on that. Yeah, Kiryu, you want to check yours too?
Is this not the path?
Ooh. The remix. They're gonna run out of songs eventually. You can't compose music forever, bro. You're gonna run out of ideas.
Did you see me shine up there?
Tis a meeting with the foe.
As long as we're
Me
together.
constantly
I've
rooting
been
against Cosmograph and his band of composers so that they can all get
All
Zenkai
right,
boosts
This is as far as we
and push
go.
themselves to the limit.
I don't recommend going any further.
Dude, the the album for the anniversary event is so good. It's like crazy catchy. They actually released a K-pop album. It's insane.
We might get caught.
Uh-huh. As far as we go? Okay. You want us to turn back here?
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now.
Yeah, I figured.
You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now.
The span of NIKKE's original soundtrack is super impressive. And we're only at 3.5 anniversary. I don't know how close we are to the end of the story, but if we assume there's like, 1 or 2 more years minimum, that's even more OST that we're gonna get, right? It's kind of scary to think about the scope of it all.
Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark
It's gonna
this very moment?
It's gonna be one of the greatest soundtracks of all time. Not even exaggerating. One of the greatest video game soundtracks of all time.
While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary. I am backing the losing side here.
But why? She wouldn't back us if she thought we were actually gonna lose.
Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier.
Maybe it's just that she really disagrees with the Queen being in charge that much. And will take any help she can get.
And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win.
I believe in you guys. You guys are real swell.
So please, don't disappoint me.
I'm your favorite fan. It's me, Mir.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Yeah. Call her out in her bullshit, Snow.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose,
All right, all right.
What's up? Rose heads to a corner, then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Ho! Hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
what's the harm?
What is this?
Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
Is this some kind of secret step pattern? The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges. What?
Optical camouflage, huh?
Yo!
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
What have I amounted to in this form?
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
Man, it's so weird. You just chose Red Shoes' avatar. But I imagine she can equip different avatars if she wanted. Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red. The titular red shoes? They're still here?
Red shoes!
I kept them safe, as you can see.
Yo. They got away. I remember that, like, they got away from Cindy on foot after Cindy had blasted Red Shoes' body off. And then some Rapture wore them at some point. And I guess it survived that encounter too. We actually don't have anyone foot focused on the roster other than like Folkwing. Trony's got some feet.
I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
I'm scared to wear Red Shoes' red shoes. What if I start, like, being controlled against my will?
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
But also, it's kind of cool. It's like a Mega Man gear. It's like Mega Man X. And you're getting, like, a leg upgrade that allows you to dash.
That's what I thought. And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
What's up? Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
Oh? Whose brain shelter? Wait.
A brain shelter?
Liberalio's head is inside.
Oh, yo! Wait. Get it. Key item. Key item, lock it so we don't accidentally delete it from the inventory.
What?
They don't even know. Liberalio got beheaded.
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why, but she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter.
No, you guys are crazy. I saw that shit from a mile away. I was like, yeah, I guess that's... It was that moment at the end of chapter, like, 42 or whatever. And she's like, I'm gonna go back and tell my mom about how great humans are. I'm like, oh, I guess this is the last time we see you, Liberalio. It was nice knowing you. That meeting is not gonna go well at all. Dude, there's like a really funny artwork of that scene of Liberalio getting beheaded. There's basically an artist I follow on Twitter, Korean artists, and they do like a bunch of like cute chibi art. And it's basically this is the scene of Red Shoes witnessing Liberalio's death. It's just like, this cannot stand. I need to call for help immediately. This queen will not do. It's just Altruia and the queen just playing kickball, hacky sack.
But the Queen truly is a monster.
Whoa.
Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears.
It's Liberalio's head.
Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash.
That's crazy. She's like, I can still use the body, but this head is corrupted. This head is no good to me.
That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
Okay, Mir. That gets me bonus points from Mir, that she was actually willing to retrieve Liberalio's head.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head.
Uh-huh.
but her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least. That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course.
So we got another ally to potentially revive.
She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works.
Oh, that's right. If Liberalia was the daughter of the Heretics, and Mir had a huge involvement in the creation of the Heretics, then it makes sense that she refers to her as one of her greatest works. I didn't think about it that way.
So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. Don't you think? All right. It's time for you to leave.
That's so wild. What about Nihilister? Are we ever gonna see a Nihilister again? I rather like Nihilister. It'd be cool if we can bring her back.
We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught.
I bought the gacha skin today for Liberalia. Like the goth Libby.
See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
The queen not present at this moment?
Yes.
Yeah, where is she then?
Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source?
Yeah.
She's gone to gather some.
Oh, right. She's heading directly towards the four beasts.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
Yup, that's them.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
They're cooked. You realize they're cooked, right? Their best chance is to, like, surrender without a fight, and then maybe they'll leave alive. But if they try to put up a fight and defend the dark matter, they might die. They have only one with them, but only one's still underdeveloped. Just a little babby. But hey, at least we might get some scenes with Bahamut fighting for the first time. We didn't get to see her in action before. And we know that Leviathan got a power up now too. Alright, time to catch up with the four. I'm worried about them, guys. I really like the four beasts. I hope nothing happens to them. We just, like, formed
Commander,
like
stay behind me.
an allyship, a fellowship with them.
From torment freed, I felt new enlightenment.
And they were like, yeah, you guys can hit us up anytime you need help. We'll come running. And we'll raise this baby version of Rappy.
From torment freed, I felt new enlightenment.
Fellowship of the Red Shoes. Oh, I think my game just crashed. Yeah, my game just crashed. Classic NIKKE. Let me head back in. Think Cindy would be okay seeing a NIKKE of red shoes? Nope. Nope. I think that's where the truce has to stop, right? That's where we have to draw the line. It's like as soon as Cindy sees like everyone walking together as a group, and then she notices that there's like red shoes in the group, that's over. That's it. Glass slippers activate. Yeah, she's full contacting in frame 1. That's a great source of trauma for her. God, a lot of stuff in the story to look forward to too, because we have to still retrieve Hansel and Gretel. We gotta reunite the Old Tail squad. so they can rewrite their story.
Proceeding to target.
Am I in the right place? I'm worried that we like missed a scene. Or was that the end
There
of
you
it?
go. Let's go.
Let me check. Let me check just in case. I'm gonna have to hit up the archives for this. Because I think we crashed at the end of the mission. But sometimes there's a scene after it, right? I think. Recollections. Oh geez, Dobin portrait. Reinforcements, maybe?
Alright, this is as far as we. I don't
Yeah,
want to
okay,
kiss
so
of
we
you
did
like
watch this
like
part.
And stop. Opt would I
And then they get the
take
legs
that.
out.
It I
Talk about Liberalio.
That is. So we see those. Yeah, I can. Yeah,
Maybe we are caught up.
That she went to steal the dark matter.
Okay, we are caught up. We are caught up. False alarm. I was a little worried. Oh, you're right. There's a huge post chapter in this, in chapter 46. I totally forgot about that. I ran through it on my alt account, so I know.
As long as we're together. Encounter. Clear. But we've still got a long way
Guys,
to go.
it's so funny how I like skip through the story on my alt account because I try not to
Proceeding to
look at the screen when I'm doing it. I like mute the game
long as we're together.
and I like kind of look
I will
away
never fall.
and I cover everything except the top right corner of the screen where you see the skip
I just
button.
love those clouds.
Like I use the peripheral of my nose to block the screen. It's so funny. Breaking news: lift machine sabotaged by spy. Breaking news: the United Forces of Humanity and the Goddess Squad have made multiple attempts to reclaim the lift, but all have ended in failure. Reports suggest these repeated failures may be due to internal leaks. In other words, there could be a spy within the United Forces of Humanity. The lift is heavily defended by the Raptures, making any assault extremely difficult. Even so, the fact that not even the Goddess Squad has succeeded has raised serious questions. If a spy is involved, it would explain everything. Countless soldiers and Nikkes are being sent to their deaths because of someone working to protect the lift from within. A human traitor is feeding intel to the Raptures. What could possibly be inside the lift that's worth hiding at all costs? People, it's time to wake up. We can't keep placing blind trust in the United Forces of Humanity. We have to find the spy.
Proceeding to target.
Is the spy Red
Encounter.
Shoes?
Clear.
Who is spy?
All right, everyone, get in line.
As long as we're together. I will
Using my
never
monitor
fall.
to scare most of it, like you could split Nikke off so just see the red edge.
Very well. Encounter.
Are you doing like windowed mode then?
Are you ready?
Oh, she was the girls.
Yeah. There's nothing in particular I need to pack.
They're packing.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing. I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind.
She says as she's holding an upside down book.
No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut. Why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
They have a way with her where they're like, I can make snarky comments without offending you, but everyone else in the group knows exactly what I mean. She's such an idiot affectionate. Parentheses affectionate.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
Yeah, where the hell's Ziz? Where's Ziz and young Rappy? We gotta find a nickname for Only One. We can't just keep calling her Only One.
I promised him I would.
It's too long. It doesn't roll off the tongue.
And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
Repipi.
Sure, I've been there before.
Tupi.
But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
What'd you do, Behemoth? What happened at Eden?
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right?
Right?
Why? Are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case.
I love them. I love them so much. And their stupid womb tattoo designs that ended up being like canonically relevant to the story. Tatsu, save! Run yourself, I'll hold them back on my own. I'll take all four at the same time, says Glitch.
Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly. Eden won't be any different.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters beget new dialogue, and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement. I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Edens converge.
Can't wait for Bahamut to be in the list of founders of the New Age. They'll build statues of her and everything.
With us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
She'll be the Thomas Edison of Nikke's.
We have to bring her. What
Such a
choice do we
genius that
have?
really helped propel our evolution.
But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
Still dying that they manually got Commander Seed for the Cauldron. Yeah, that's so funny because they were like really they were really like uncertain about it too. Like, is this okay? We need this, but Jesus Christ, guys. Here comes Ziz. Yeah, let's go. Look at her. Raffy's so cute. They got sparkly eyes. What'd they just come back from? Ziz lands from the air. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun.
Oh, she just took little Rappy out in a nice flight.
Seeing new places is nice, isn't it?
Being a good auntie.
Uh-huh. Go new place tomorrow?
Oh, that's cute. She actually has like speech now.
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Oh, they all take turns to babysit her? That makes sense. It's really funny.
Yay, yay!
What's up?
What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Oh, is she getting cranky because she's tired?
Hug me.
Needs the hugs too.
Okay. Come here.
Ziz wraps her arms around the girl. And the girl buries her face in Ziz's chest. Oh.
Fluffy. Feel good.
That's the best place in the world you're at right now.
Oh. Really?
Best aunties or worst aunties? It is a mystery. Still an answer we haven't really found the truth to. Run, Rappy P. I'll hold them back.
What do I do?
You're just gonna sleep here?
I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
Huh? You didn't get the memo?
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden. I forgot.
I forgot.
Hurry up and get ready. I'll hold her.
But then how does the queen know about the dark matter? Can she sense it as an energy source? How does she know to go to this location out of all the locations that she could be going to?
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
I guess she might know from Libby. Because Libby's head was in her possession at some point, right? So Libby would have had the memories of going here, to this place. Leviathan reaches out toward the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down towards Leviathan's chest.
Hard. No light.
Insufficient!
You little brat!
You're insufficient, Leviathan.
Come here. I'll hold you.
Yeah! The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in, and nuzzles against her.
Fluffy.
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
She loves the boobies, just like me, for real, for real. What's the optimal way to level dolls? It depends on your ratio, but you should try to do like... For blue dolls, just use blue kits. And then once you get to the purple doll, once you get to SR5 purple doll, use, I like doing this. Let me type it in. I like doing 20 purple, 50 blue, and then 10 red, and then that should get you to the next stage every time. And you can adjust that amount depending on like how many kits you have to try to like keep it in the same ratio. That's usually a good way to do it. If you can save your reds for like SR6 or SR11, then that's ideal. Yeah, you should try to like use the purples to push on to SR6 or SR11 if you can. Just to increase the success rate of the reds.
Hard.
Ugh! I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying!
Levi?
Poor Leviathan.
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
You guys ever been in a situation where there's like a baby and the baby loves everyone in the room, but the baby looks at you and you're just like, nah. The baby just starts crying when you hold it. It's like, what's wrong with me? Why am I being singled out? That's Leviathan right now.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides.
That's fun. She gets to ride all these kaijus.
If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
This is a family trip, all right.
Yeah.
The four beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen. A place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberaglio, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
Is this a death flag for all of them? Is it over? The four beasts continue onward. Yeah, dude, I got like 130 something rocks into my niece, and I got a decent one. Nothing too crazy. I'm trying to do my best to save for Neon, though. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the thing. Oh no, she's here! She's at their front door. Who looks at them with a smile.
What is
The
that?
thing is, they don't know who the hell she is.
A human imposter? But something feels off.
The thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arms. Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. A thunderous roar echoes out. Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing. The girl, flung aside, lies on the ground staring at the lower half of Behemoth's that remains. She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor.
Ma.
The thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Get your foot away!
Holy crap, dude. Behemoth got TOD'd.
What are you? You'll pay for this!
Black light bursts forth, staining the white arc. No, they're cooked. We might not even get to see them fight back at this point.
Watch over me.
Even if they did try to fight back, I don't think they can win. All they can do is surrender. No, we never got to see Bahamut's transformation. So I was hoping to see it today. I imagine she's a dragon, right? Like the Final Fantasy Bahamuts. Maybe the kind that can shoot beams. Yeah, the core is still okay, and she's survived with her core before.
Clear.
As long as they keep
But
that
we've
part
still got
alive.
a long way to go.
We're at 4634. Wait, this is a longer chapter.
Very
I got a bit
well.
more.
Let's go.
Four beasts. Oh, their theme. Sounds like One Piece. Something that you hear in One Piece. You know, a big epic.
Encounter.
Scene of
Clear.
the Straw Hats preparing for the next
Still got
battle.
a long way to go.
Dun 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 dun
Tis a
dun.
meeting with the foe.
As long as we're together. Encounter.
The hell is this thing? I guess there's nothing too different from their descriptions, yeah? Did you know the composer of One Piece OST did Resonance of Fate? Oh, what do you call it? What's his name? Fucking, Motoi Sakuraba, right? I didn't know that was the One Piece composer. Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Uh-oh. I don't think she realizes what's going on. Bahamut is motionless. Half her upper body has vanished. Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony.
Run! Run! Go!
Baby Rappy, you gotta get out of here.
Don't fight! Run away! Now!
The thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the four beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You.
Oh shit.
bad girl.
Yeah! That means that she's been called a bad girl before from the Four Beasts when she's acting out of hand. It's like, bad girl. Let's go! I don't think she's gonna win, but this is gonna be entertaining. The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread, wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts. You even got her boss theme? Yeah, her song? The We Rise orchestrated remix?
No! You mustn't fight! Run!
Leviathan just doing her best to get her to leave in safety. The Four Beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Oh, wait, this is good! She managed to retrieve their bodies into the void, where it's safe. Gigantic wings unfurl, and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. That's right, she could steal their powers, right? That was her gimmick. The thing charges forward. A massive arm surge up from the ground and latches onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them off, but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swinging pincers and twists. With a sickening crunch sound, the pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fists into the girl's torso. Uh-oh. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. Wait, okay? A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rises up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms, with a ferocity that could tear her opponents asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. Lily Weiss fighting a child. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. The baby's fighting the final boss and it's a close one. The thing is, we never beat only one. We pacified it. There's a difference, right? We got it to stop acting up, but we never actually, like, killed it or anything like that. So it's actually pretty strong. Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arc's buildings tremble and the ground splits open. Oh shit. Fucking anime fight. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. And this is scary for Lilywise too, because she actually has a body that isn't sickly, right? That was her weakness as a NIKKE, is she couldn't keep it up forever, but this version of her can. She can keep fighting and not get tired, as I would assume. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before.
Hurt.
Feeling pain for the first time, black light erupts. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. It's the fucking chromosome thing! The DNA thing! The throne. Beams of light pour down from the spire, and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. Yeah! She's blocking! She's actually blocking for once. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. Dude, this is insane. Maybe I'm wrong, chat. Maybe only one can do it. Maybe she can fend her off. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her. Yo, that's sick.
Die.
Yo! I'm hype. I'm fucking, look at her. This is the best. It's fucking lolly version of Rappy with like spooky dark matter powers. Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downward. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. Yeah, I've never even seen her make this expression. She's always been smiling. We need to end the fight now. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop!
What? Why?
Enough. No more fighting!
No, Leviathan, hear us out! Hear us out, we need to take this enemy out!
Why?
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl.
She's a bad girl.
Why?
No! Don't kill her!
To Leviathan, she doesn't even know who she is, right?
You don't need to do that! Leave the fighting to us.
She's being a good adult. She's like, you're just a kid, you shouldn't kill anyone.
So just stop! All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks.
She's being a good auntie.
Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms! You don't have to fight!
She hurt you. Bad girl.
I love the bad girl. Bad girl is crazy.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore.
She's setting a good example though, even if like this is a decision that might backfire. She's doing her own to protect baby Rappy.
So don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
Will she be a good girl?
Okay.
Yeah! The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz!
Yeah!
Oh, did they all manage to regenerate? Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face. Wait, but if they leave...
We almost died back there.
If they leave, then doesn't that mean the dark matter is, like, completely accessible to the queen? They left behind the dark matter, right? That was insane. I can't believe the queen actually pulled up to the wrong hood. I thought that was gonna go way worse for them. I'll be honest. Especially after Behemoth gets, like, you know, one-shotted at the very beginning. And then everyone else got like torn apart. But turns out they have like a frickin' deity on their side. Yeah, they still have the furnace, the dark matter cum bath. the cum tub. 90% of the dark matter is just in only one, isn't it? I'm not even sure. Yeah, if we can keep the queen from getting more dark matter, then I think that's ideal.
Yeah, even after transforming.
What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
Yeah, they have no idea who she is.
It certainly had the appearance of one, but it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Moth.
Oh, look at her. Back to her normal self.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
I scold that girl.
There's a very, like, cute innocence to her. I like the sparkly eyes.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
Yeah, you gotta set a good example.
No.
No! What? No! Listen to us!
Don't you dare do it.
No.
Dude, she's learning bloodlust already. At this young age.
What the? Ugh! This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all.
Damn! She's down though. She's down to throw down.
Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
Okay, good kid, good kid. We taught you well.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
Just do the baby voice. You know, you talk to kids and you talk like this. You gotta give them a little bit of this, okay?
Maybe.
Okay, 50-50. We take those. Holy crap, dude. Is only one the most powerful character in the NIKKE universe right now? If they just beat the queen in a 1v1? The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah.
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, well, I guess that's true.
They're also babysitting this kid for us, and they're doing their best to stay on good behavior.
But there are times when fighting is the only solution. At least to protect ourselves.
True.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power. And that can't happen. It mustn't.
We have to keep her tame, right? It's important. Especially at this young, impressionable age. The only person who can 1v1 is fully buffed Anise. And even then, I still think the Thing has the upper hand. Yeah, the thing is that Anise has the sick-ass, like, buff with the flash powers where she, like, slows down time and everything. But she can only do it for, like, a limited amount of time. That's the part that worries me. It's like Franklin Richards in Marvel.
If she
How so?
repeatedly
Explain.
uses her
I'm
power
unfamiliar
every
with the
time
reference.
she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
Yeah, that's right. I'm with Leviathan on this one.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We can't ask her to become a monster for us.
She's surprisingly aware of their, like, dynamic.
But... damn it!
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it, but I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that.
Leviathan, no matter how much frustration she shows with only one, is actually, like, in some ways the most responsible. Like, she takes the parenthood thing super seriously. It's the exact same with Franklin. If the parents let the godchild be raised as a god, he'll turn into a monster. Yeah, if you, like, don't teach them right from wrong and allow them to do whatever they do, like whatever they want to do, then they'll just do just that, right? It's like you're setting the example early.
I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
The girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan. Oh, the smile.
Why? Don't cry.
He's a good kid. They're doing great. The 4 beasts are doing a good job. She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Could it be, chat, that the 4 beasts are in fact goated? That they are that they are all queens?
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge. I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child. I shall personally see to it that she becomes a person of intellect.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Behemoth not so optimistic. Behemoth's like, we're so cooked, bro.
Engaging
I love it. I love the dynamic so much.
Stay behind me.
There's something charming about, like, just the fact that none of them are perfect either, but they're doing their best to, like, set an example for this child. Like, they're putting the child before them.
Ammo check. All good.
And it's also, like, the implications of what's happening off-screen, too, right? Like, we only see a glimpse of their relationship, but we already know that Leviathan cares and is responsible. We know that all of them care for little baby Rappy and take her out on rides and take turns, like, you know, making sure she gets her nap time and feeding her and all that. The aunties are doing their best to raise the kid. I'm very proud of them.
I just love those clouds.
Oh, there it is. Oh, looks like we're almost at the end of the chapter, though. Red eyes. Dude, what a crazy fight.
Encounter.
I did not expect it to go that way. I gotta tell you guys. I was ready to throw in the towel, you know? What the hell's going on back here? Is this the Rapture factory? Rapture assembly line? This is crazy. It's the lift factory. Yeah.
Encounter.
Here we go. This is a 4640 boss.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength.
Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate. And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
It's like she's the one testing us, right? That's what it feels like.
Her. No, we're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right. So don't disappoint her.
Yeah, it's like, if we show signs of losing, and Mirror is forced to pick a side, she will pick the winning side. So we have to kill her. Like, this is her giving us a shot, right?
She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Yeah, she's actually giving us a lot of information here.
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this.
She has a plan.
She loves making others do the talking for her.
Stream dipping again? Oh no! It was going well for a while though, huh? Yeah, we got through the nice big fight without too many internet connection issues. We could hang out for a bit. Do a ad break or whatever.
She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
Let's see, I'm keeping an eye on it. Oh shoot, but after I guess the chapter's not over at all, because after we finish the boss, we still have the post-chapter content. Seems to be stabilizing a bit now. Okay, good. I will resume then.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror.
Yeah, I want to know this too.
She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalia, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction.
Yeah, you kind of pieced it together, given the limited information, Snow.
How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament.
I imagine since Nayuta used to be part of Deep, then she would have known Red Shoes as a member of the same group, right? They would have crossed paths. The post chapter is like 2/3 the length of the regular chapter. Oh, that's insane! But also that makes a lot of sense because this chapter's been feeling kind of short compared to yesterday's.
If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
No lying.
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
Oh.
What an even greater predicament this is.
Nights has been keeping her lips sealed pretty well too. But Snow is pressing for answers. Any answer.
'Tis a simple enough tale.
Okay.
When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the Queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me.
Oh.
By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
Oh.
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph.
That's sick. She can't be corrupted.
Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph.
If it's minor, I see.
The drawback is that much information is thereby lost. Yet I at least evade utter corruption. Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal.
I see. She saw Nayuta bust out the tricks and she was impressed.
Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought.
Okay, so they didn't meet from work. They didn't meet from being co-workers or anything like that. It was just one of Nayuta's clones interacting with Mirror.
Even so, I joined hands with her.
It makes sense too, because Nayuta's clones cast a very wide net of like potential people she could be interacting with. She interacted with us and Pinocchio and Whaley and Reptilian, for example.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light.
That's like important to cooperate with Mir so that we know more about the Raptures and more about the enemy that we're facing.
'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision.
Makes a lot of sense.
Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed. Any deed whatsoever.
I got that vibe from Nayuta during Goddess Fall too. Right? Like, do whatever it takes to win. Because the situation that we're dealing with now is not great.
I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly.
Dang. I was hoping to know more about Nayuta's backstory. It feels like we got like glimpses of it during Goddess Fall. But we still don't really know much about her. Her past, right?
Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving.
Sorry.
Ego Vista has caught your
Oh shit! It's time for the Ego Vista.
Damn it.
Here she comes, approaching at fast speed. Okay, here we go. The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
Boss theme is getting louder and louder.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Just haul ass. Something enormous slams down. The ground splits, and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. Is this the QTE that the boss does? Where it puts a wall in front of you, and you have to like destroy the QTEs? I saw it in the footage. That's so sick. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword?
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
Dude, you can hear like Scarlet's theme like inside of her theme too. It's like Stellar Blade's like boss theme kind of vibe. The gigantic sword swings again. This time, it comes down aimed directly at Snow White. 7 dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, the vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Snow White stands ready with 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Altruia, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This is sacrilege. A desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
Yo! Oh, it's so cool. She's so mad. Dude, we're not even gonna talk. We're just throwing hands first thing. This is insane. One-armed heretic, Eagle Vista.
We're not done. Keep going.
It's got wings. Here's the QTE wall. I got this. Leave it to me. Oh, it's not dead yet. There we go. Whoa. He's got a cool looking like
As
Buster
long as we're
sword.
together, I will never fall.
Man, what a cool fight. I didn't even get to see much of it, but that was like a sneak preview. Anise, the most damage? Oh, that makes sense actually. That's her element. I guess Rappy shouldn't be here. Yo, what the fuck? She's a sicko.
Splendid. Truly splendid. Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth.
What the hell? She's got like eyeballs blinking on her body. And then she's got like Isabel's wings on the left and Scarlet's like hat. Also wielding a sword weapon. And there's fingerprints touching this weird like gauntlet of hers. Dude, what a sick design. I really love the new Heretic design. There's something like creepy and horror inspired by them.
Though admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
She's a baby. Born with violence. This kind of reminds me of like the older Scarlet too, where she was more like gung-ho and impulsive. I really like the touch that like we didn't even talk to this character before we fought her. We spoke with violence. Like both Snow and her, right? Seems like the queen no longer wants to make more baddies and wants eldritch horrors, right? No more sexy Nikkes. This is not the way. It's very fitting she's imitating Scarlet, very ego-driven. Right. And she has like Isabel's movement too.
Stop laughing.
This Isabel's speed combined with Scarlet's like offensive capability.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons. I would fain give the applause. Alas, I only had but one arm. Most vexing.
She can't do boogie woogie. Unable to commit to boogie woogie with only one arm.
I shall clap with my mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
What the hell?
You lunatic!
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade.
Dude, she even talks like Scarlet.
'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Snow White fires a barrage of missiles. It's interesting that she refers to her own body as a poorly made thing. This body that the queen seems to have given her.
Oh!
Ego Vista's arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
We got a grimy one, chat. Hey yo.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
He's a liar. Ego Vista vanishes, then lands between Naita and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Naita and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast! Oh.
Dude, this is insane. She seems crazier than Altruia. Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Naita have experienced against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. Oh, right, because all their enemies are freaking, like, ranged raptor types, too. But now they have to fight a Scarlet-type enemy. Against raptors, gunfights are the standard. Some raptors do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Naita knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. Against the master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. This is just like if they were to be fighting against Scarlet. Sword meets sword. Oh, let's go! Rose blocks Ego Vista's strike.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Surely Rose also has feelings about this form that this heretic has decided to take.
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish doth thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Their blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches. Isn't this bad? If Rose is actually fighting against Ego Vista, then can't Ego Vista just snitch that Mirror's puppet has turned against them? NIKKE fighting game, but it's a tag fighter? I think that's the way. I think they can actually pull it off.
This is no good.
They can do burst 1, burst 2, burst 3, like a DHC system, you know? Imagine that. Why did it come back to red shoes on the screen?
Ugh, they really
It's
are
a long
completely
story.
helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic.
Yeah, just fresh out the womb.
Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing.
Mirror doesn't know about Only One. Mirror doesn't know how tough Only One is.
On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
I've decided.
Is it time to betray?
It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her dissent was the problem from the start.
She might be giving up on us now, after reassessing the situation.
There's no other choice.
I don't think she wants the smoke.
This is the right call. What a waste.
That's crazy, because she's actually like heavily considering her options here too. But it might be time for her to pick a side. That's the read I'm getting on this scene.
Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped.
She's hitting that slash surrender, you know?
Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
That's crazy. She's gonna give up on this generation. She's like, you guys aren't the ones. With the quiet crackle of static, Mir vanishes. There she goes. Rose and Ego Vista's blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Ego Vista back. Yo, let's go, Rose!
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
While you were coming out of the womb, I was studying the blade.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Ego Vista swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion overtakes the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Oh, you're just a cheap imitation, he says. Ego Vista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Wait, what? Rose collapses. What?
A pity.
I thought she was winning.
The sword was too worn, too frail to endure my strength.
Oh my god, we lost because we had bad equipment.
That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. She glances toward Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone.
We're cooked, chat.
Just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Nayuta.
Mantra!
Oh, what the fuck is this? Mantra? Like the camel? A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta, what's happening?
I don't know either, man. What the hell's going on? It looks like the souls are coming back to her body. Is she gonna bust out another transformation here?
Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say!
She's getting them to leave.
Nayuta!
When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me.
She just got rid of her replicas, so this is actually the final gambit?
The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Wait, what? Did Mir just turn on us?
Then those lights.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder.
What the fuck?
Mine own nymph, now corrupted.
Wait.
It comes for me.
Wait.
There is no evading it.
Then you.
Go at once. No more words.
Is Nayuta cooked? Is this Mir's fault? Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with Naita.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Remember, Naita says she can fight off corruption, but only if it's like a tiny amount. I don't know if she's prepared to take on this much.
Understood.
It seems like we might have been set up. Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered rose. Okay. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Naito watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror, things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Naito presses her palms together. Light bursts from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Holy crap, is this actually the real Naito then? Ego Vista's blade smashes into Naito's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Naito's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword.
Ugh.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
Naito, no!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that. Ah, I should mention about your clones.
She found all the clones and corrupted them.
I've already taken care of them, in case things came to this. Injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
This is fucked up.
Traitorous scum!
We should have never trusted her. This is Naita's one mistake. The biggest mistake of her life.
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith. But I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
That's the crazy part, is she believes it and she's honest about it. Is that she did want to cooperate. It's just she also had a backup plan for this exact moment.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know. I'll do whatever it takes to win too.
Jesus Christ! The red lights enter Naita's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. Dude, Naita's fucking cooked. A short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet. Oh no, her eyes are actually corrupted. This is so bad.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Light rises upward. Watching that light, Mir smiles. Dude! We just lost Naita to the enemy. We just lost Naita to the enemy. And I know we saved Rose, but isn't Rose
I
just
love those clouds.
an illusion anyway? Or isn't she like a puppet that can be turned off at any time? I should say. The Lift Conspiracy. I've heard the United Forces of Humanity are looking for me. Why? Because I exposed their dirty secrets. It all started with the Lift. Backed by massive funding from Missilus Industry, it was presented as humanity's gateway to space. But was it ever really about space? Its true purpose may already be buried beneath VTC's control, Missilus's money, and the United Forces of Humanity's cover-up, which means nothing can be trusted. Not religion, Not corporations, not the government. Everyone question everything. What if everyone is lying? What if humanity's enemy is something we created and now it's slaughtering us? Even if I disappear, don't stop questioning. It's time to wake up. I'm probably gonna finish it tonight. It'd be weird to stop here. 'Cause I gotta worry about doing my niece's anniversary story tomorrow too. A few days later in Eden. Dude. Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day and his heart has been at peace. That painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
So news has reached them, huh?
It'll be fine.
Yeah, take it easy, Animal Farm. Have a good rest, dude.
She'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then, right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem.
Huh?
I believe in Nayuta.
You think she could fend it off?
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead. And we've benefited from that numerous times.
Do you think she was ready for the betrayal at all? That was a surprise even to me, though. I was like, wait, how'd you come across every single clone of ours and like implant corruption inside of them? That's insane.
So things will be all right. I trust her.
And it required like an understanding of Nayuta's abilities and how they worked, right?
Fine.
It's the most mirror thing that could have happened.
Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog.
It's like a backhanded compliment.
She must have something up her sleeve.
There's no way that little shit, the conniving little shit, could lose. Maybe Nayuta has a backup plan? The Rapture strategist called Mir. The newborn Raptures the Queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Altruia and Ego Vista. There may be even more. There probably are. Liberalio, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive, with only her brainwaves still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. We did got some new equipment, and I think that goes to show like Mir was willing to trust us. And she gave us all this stuff. I wonder if this stuff is booby-trapped too, right? Yeah, it's a wonder. Did she think this far ahead? So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Trust Glitch. Glitch, this is insane. That's your girl doing all this shit. I hope you're happy. Playable Rose in the future? I know, right? Maybe she'll join the party now that we're like, we don't have Scarlet. But her sister is willing to help us out. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to even greater extreme. Squelch. Johan steps on something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. A sticky black liquid stretches between his boot and the floor. Huh? Johan's head hurts. He is afraid to open the door before him. But he can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. What? After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door. Is it the four beasts? Are they knocking at the door with baby Rappy? What's
Not to eat every single thing you find.
What's up? How's it going?
Please give me.
Oh my god, now they gotta meet the uncle. You've been getting taken care of the aunties, but now you gotta meet Uncle Johann. He's the worst one of all.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
You're already talking to each other? How long have they been here?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
It sounds like they've already arrived and they've like been here already for a while.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Like eat vegetables.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
I like how Snow's already back here too, but much time has passed.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
What are you trying to lift? You mean Behemoth's weapons? Her pincers?
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
Oh, wow.
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand.
They would have this interaction, these fucking muscle heads. Wait, it's too heavy for Behemoth.
What the? How do you carry all of this around?
How do you carry around all these heavy arms?
With my strength, of course.
Look at her
The
bragging.
sub-arm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Cecil, don't tell them the answer.
You little liar.
Cecil, you fucking snitch.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the law of the totality of mass.
There's no such law.
Get fact-checked, nerd.
I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
Yo, she's guessing.
That's not a thing either.
Huh. And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
You're talking to like the smartest person in the arc.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
True knowledge versus fake knowledge. Fake news.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
No way did they make fun of the forehead. That's crazy.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
I thought that was a right that was exclusive to fans. I thought only fans bullied Leviathan's forehead. Smartest person versus the dumbest person.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
This is insane. What is this bullying? You're opening the door for so much fan art.
Ow! My eyes!
Actually, I think I did see fan art of Leviathan's forehead having like a reflection or something like that. The chapters are already causing influence and chaos on social media.
I mean, the sun is so blinding!
Johannes has to come to this. This is why he was so hesitant to open the door. The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling in Johann's mind vanish. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
But things do not quiet down at all. Johann's head pounds. He needs to resolve this situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He quickly approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
That's us.
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes.
Who created the Queen.
Indeed.
The camera zoom-ins are too good.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time. You're...
Johann is startled by the sudden, strange sensation against his leg. Is baby Rappy? He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg.
Hug me.
This is so chaotic. The fucking music, dude.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johann ignores the girl and continues.
As I was saying, you're...
Something tells me Johann is not good with kids.
Hug me.
End goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of...
Hug me.
She's just interrupting the conversation. This is insane.
Goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
What's he gonna do? Is he gonna keep ignoring it? There's no way he can do that.
Hug me.
His concentration's breaking. It's over. It's so over, dude. Johann bends down and lifts the girl up. He holds her out at arm's length and looks at her.
Hug me.
Somehow, this is like Rappy's fault. Somehow. Rappy is to blame for this.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
She's enjoying this. Johann brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward movements. She falls asleep almost instantly.
She's asleep.
Yo!
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Oh, I see. It wasn't him being special then.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. During this entire conversation.
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes up.
Johann looks down at the sleeping girl in his arms. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johann stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johann. She bursts out laughing in the end. What a mess.
Alright, I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Okay, music stopped. No more shenanigans, please. I can't take it anymore.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the Queen? No wonder.
They survived the Queen and lived. Convinced Johann and Cecil are siblings. They do have that dynamic going on. It's like they're close.
What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction, which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johan's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
Let's go.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Our numbers are really low right now, so just having the 4 beasts around is gonna help out a lot.
Understood. We'll wait then.
Oh, dude, what if we get a chapter where we get to, like, quest with them? That'd be so cool. I didn't even think about that. You know how they always have chapters, like arcs, entire arcs, where you, like, travel with a certain group of party members? Maybe we can finally travel with them. I don't know if Baby Rabbit can come too, though. She might be too overpowered. She might have to stay at home and work on her studies.
Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johan's arms and runs off. There she goes.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. Johan rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johan as strange. The place she is heading to is clearly... Marion's room? The girl quietly stares at Marion, lying there as if asleep. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not wake. Queens recognize queens. So Rapunzel, Scarlet, Rose, Noah, Liberalia, that's like 4 units waiting for a body. Yes. I think that's everyone that we have a hold of. Also, Richter, welcome in. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. Wait, what? The girl continues to stare at Marion. Can she give one of the hearts to Marion? Or what's going on? What's up with that scene just now? What? Also, hang on guys, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna let ads run in the meantime, but be right back.
Fully active. Pierce through!
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Let's resume here. That was like the first of the post-game chapters. I guess we got a bunch left to go. And we got quite a few. Yeah, let's hop into it. Downtown area.
Fire!
Oh shit, we gotta deal with Dobin. Dobin versus Dorothy. Mass-produced Nikkes open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade, lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on grounds that I disclosed that information and stirred up unrest among the public. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting, or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the Third Surface Reclamation War, but of course, leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the NIKKEs who are completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them, as it were, so some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it will be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them. The performance I put on in the Ark until now should be sufficient to draw in both NIKKEs and the people alike. It was Dorothy's plan. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning. And in the middle of the city, no less.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. That's crazy. The shots are like hitting stray civilians. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Dobin's shout fades, a swarm of mass-produced NIKKEs appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges toward the mass-produced NIKKE spread into formation. She does not draw her gun. Instead, using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close-quarters combat, the mass-produced NIKKEs begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Yeah, is he acting under orders right now, or is he just going ham?
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden. With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance.
Damn!
Am I right?
She's like, you're not important enough to be like a hidden figure.
I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
Yeah, he's like attacking on sight too.
It's nothing personal.
Thing is, we know he's been digging up on Dorothy ever since Boom the Ghost. He knows about the Pine stuff.
I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth
What are you talking about?
You're part of the Goddess Squad.
Oh.
And you're the acting leader, Dorothy.
He knows about Overzone. He's read the archives.
That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours. And yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, am here, you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
Look at this guy, so heroic.
You. How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Dobin becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Dang, so he wasn't even sure. Dobin was born in the Outer Rim. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand to mouth as a collector, a central government soldier showed up in Ephialtes. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Dobin polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Yeah, we're finally getting Dobin backstory, because we know he's from the Outer Rim. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Ephialtes for a month, putting Dobin to work as his errand boy. Dobin served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so, Dobin received an identification chip from the soldier and headed for the Ark. One moment was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him, simply because he had served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Dobin lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation. Oh, sorry, wrong screen. Accidentally pressed the button. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Dobin was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call Father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Dobin's shoes, but had no idea who Dobin was. Dobin ground the man underfoot, then fled the Outer Rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. He despised himself for ever considering that place home, and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Dobin became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. Oh, he's like legit disgusted by it. Yeah, it's like self-hate type of thing. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to central government. The policy called for isolating the Outer Rim and designating it as a dumping ground. The central government approved the proposal and gave Dobin's full oversight. He's the guy responsible for like turning the Outer Rim into a worse place? Holy crap. But he's from there. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Dobin presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Dobin. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The Outer Rim began to turn into hell. Dobin soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter, and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Dobin directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Dobin rose to the position of Deputy Chief. he felt on top of the world. That someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to Deputy Chief. It felt like a dream. But that was where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the Underworld Queen and Exotic. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for a promotion, and now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Dobin began to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. The thought of an Outer Rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there. Save for his capacity for inhumane methods, Dobin had no real talent. Look at his stupid-ass expression. Save for his, horrible... Just him being a horrible human being. He wasn't really good at anything. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a NIKKE to his name. Yeah, he just hasn't mass-produced NIKKEs. He concluded that both his position as Deputy Chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Dobin became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her to find out her motives. Oh shit, he bugged us the whole time during Boom the Ghost? However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. A NIKKE without records shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Dobin uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. Oh no, he found it! His position as Deputy Chief made that a possibility. Okay, that makes sense. Once you're high up enough. Dobin set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library's doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a Deputy Chief. Since there was no way to access the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Dobin was left stomping his feet in frustration. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a NIKKE scoping out the same area. Dobin sensed that an opportunity would present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout in the Ark. Oh shit! Shortly after, the NIKKE who had been loitering came sprinting out with a book in hand. This is Irie. When Irie visited the Forbidden Library during the blackout. Wait, what? Dobin shot the NIKKE in the head, stole the book from her, and fled. Wait. Is it Irie? Wait. After reading everything written in that book, Dobin let out a shout of triumph. I hope it's not Irie anymore. I hope I'm wrong. But it has to be her. There's no one else that actually went here during that time. Holy fuck. That all happened off screen? All records from the Forbidden Library carry incoherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good. Eliminating the instigator intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred. Just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Dobin, guardian of the Ark. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever. Oh my god, if you fucking did something to Ari, I'd be so mad.
How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too.
He's confusing her.
Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary NIKKEs, could have fallen this far.
I know, dude. Ari deserves better.
We will never hand the Ark
Especially
over.
getting done in by this dude.
I see. So what exactly do you
She
plan
says,
to do
so you
about
knew
it?
everything.
I see. So you knew everything. So what exactly do you plan to do about it?
There you go.
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
Oh shit. Maybe this is a gap in his plan. As he actually doesn't know how things went down for real, for real.
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests. You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault.
I don't know if that's how it went down, boss.
And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs. Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Some of his information's off.
Have you ever seen us in person?
No, I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Dobin knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. Oh wait, maybe he does know. He's just acting stupid. He knows they took on the role of villain to prevent goddesses from being the goddesses from being forgotten, and he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants. Okay, he's actually playing it strategically then. Maybe I gave this guy too little credit.
All units!
He's got a plan.
This pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehoods against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Dobin says, then Burningham's passive treatment of her makes sense. But it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the NIKKEs and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. What Dobin says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it will have a way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. They're both lying in their own way. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikkes. Escaping would be easy, as would subduing them. But I need to come off as the victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight to take some hits, but under no circumstances can I use my gun, and there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Dobin's actions here will give the Nikkes and citizens the confirmation they need. Confirmation that central government has been deceiving them, or deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of a mass-produced Nikke. The Nikke bends at the waist and groans. At that moment, the mass-produced Nikke explodes, sending fragments scattering everywhere. Hello?
Huh?
The Nikke beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. They got Cybermen Nikkes! Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke stance. Holy crap, they're suiciding. The Nikke staggers, then detonates. Is this Dobin's doing? What the fuck? They're doing Cybermen stuff. Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes.
Oh. He's making it seem like she's causing the detonations.
All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition.
So she can't do her plan of like looking like a hero on her end.
This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
This is playing out differently than I thought. It's basically the both of them like trying to gain favor of the Ark in their own way. Dobin wants to do it by like performing a heroic deed and making it seem like Dorothy is just here for revenge. And then Dorothy just wants to get the Ark and the people on her side so that she could start this third reclamation war or whatever. See, all the mass-produced Nikke simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are just as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Dobin.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobin, still stand, you won't succeed.
His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
Oh shit, she's mad.
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark. Isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting drivel, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Hello? Rappy and I land together, aboard 7 Dwarf 0. Yo, let's go! Rappy said it. That was as soon as Dorothy starts acting up in the Ark, she would try to show up and make sure that she made the right decision, right? We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikkes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy.
It wasn't me.
I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobin.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about something, about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters! The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time.
He's trying to. He thinks we're on his side?
Pilgrim, It's over. Give up now.
Have you come to stop me?
Yes. I see. In the end, we're all the same.
I guess we are trying to stop her, though.
It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobin is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
How'd she know? Yo, Rappy. Would you have done the same thing, Rappy?
Huh?
I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. Looks to me like those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. As if someone planted bombs inside them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
Yes, I am siding with Dorothy. Let's go!
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged! You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't! I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is! Come out!
And Dobin's always been an asshole. Fuck this guy. Of course we wouldn't side with him. At Dobin's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikkes step forward. They are all Product 23 model Nikkes. Oh shit, it's his gambit! The Pine formation. All of them remove their visors to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated. A name surfaces. Pine. No, something is different. The mass-produced Nikkes who have stepped forward each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gazes wavering. They're all individuals Nikkes. They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. Dorothy, don't fall for it! We know you're stronger than this. We know that you got through Boom the Ghost learning something. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Dobin celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pine. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pine. Whoever this Pine is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So he dug the old records to learn everything he could about Pine. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even derailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. Now he'll send them hurtling toward Dorothy, then kill them all. It's crazy to think about how Dorothy went through all that like stuff on the Utopia, but like Dobin was just like listening in. He's just like, he had to put up with all the comic relief as well. He's like, what is going on over that ship? Whatever. I just need to know about this stuff. Right? There's like fucking ghost busting happening. And like all these like, hijinks and shit. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If he loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy number 1. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision low-output shots over high-output ones. The shields should hold against her shots well enough. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim with unclear motives who poses a clear threat. It will be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Then Dobin will be recognized for his efforts, for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Dobin smiles for the first time in a while. The Ark can't catch a break, by the way. It's just one conflict after another, dude. It's insane. No stops. Yeah, I probably just heard the Ellie yelling boom a lot. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pina and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain. Pina is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration. A vile one at that. It is trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
I think she'll snap out of it. If not, then Rappy's gonna have to wake her up. Because we've already been through this. If anything happened from Boom the Ghost, it was Dorothy actually having character development, right? The illusion of seeing Pina is not supposed to work on her anymore. A mass-produced Nikke resembling Pina hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms toward Dorothy and forces a smile. Oh shit, they got this thing they got it all planned out, dude. Holy crap. Is Dorothy's kryptonite. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
Nikke imitating Pina, this is crazy, dude. What the hell? And she explodes. What the fuck? Wait. Rappy.
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Hell yeah, dude. Get his ass. Subdue Dorothy. Oh wait, hang on. Change of plans? Dorothy draws her gun. She's about to kill him. She aims it directly at Dobin. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go.
She's gonna do it.
Wait.
Fall back.
Roger. Let go, I said.
7 Dwarf Zero activates, and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Dobin.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
Yo, talk that shit, Commander! What a sick line. Like, your time's gonna come, dude. I run in the direction Rappy and Dorothy flew off towards. This is funny because they're like flying off, they're air dashing off, and we just gotta go on foot. Anise, Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there. Then where do we go?
Head towards the hospital. I'll send you the exact coordinates later. Exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master.
See ya. I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. We got away, but so did Dobin. We spared his ass. Is this the first time they've met? I don't know. Because I know most of Dobin's interactions that we've seen in main campaign were like with Moran and Underworld Queen. We probably know of him at least. I sprint in the direction Rappy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is, I don't know the exact location either. There. Oh shit, they're gonna throw down Rappy and Dorothy? Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander,
Rappy, are you okay?
take cover.
Oh shit! Shots are firing! Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun?
She's lost her mind.
Yo, the shootout, dude, this is crazy. This is good training mode music. Dude, the idea of Rappy and Dorothy fighting in the Ark is kind of hype, though. Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait, if I get shot, I'll die.
The same goes for me.
That's true. You're right. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking when I said that. Rappy and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly toward us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I'd prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
It's bait, Dorothy. Think of the big picture.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope.
She's fucking crestfallen, dude.
Because there's nothing else I can do.
She's dooming.
After inciting the humans and NIKKEs of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy. Come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you've suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me. Oh shit.
You idiot!
Anise is here!
Oh, reinforcements! Hang on, 3v1. We gotta beat her ass. These two are perfect for the job.
Neo Neon has arrived!
Look at him, a whole farming aura. Anise and Neon jump down from a building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Oh shit! On sight! Anise's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa!
Yo! That was a shot to kill.
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
Oh shit, she doesn't even know what she's doing anymore. Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Good catch, by the way, Anise. Holy shit.
Dorothy!
Hey!
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
They're not exactly filled in on the situation either. Huh? Numerous footsteps send tremors throughout the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing toward us. Oh, fuck me. They're here already? At the forefront are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop. Don't take another step. And don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. We protect Dorothy.
Roger.
Got it. Firepower! Firepower!
Lock in! Lock in! We face off against Dobin's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
Dorothy's not in the right mind right now. She's not in a good headspace. The mass-produced Nikkes leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
These Nikkes don't really get much out of this either. They're just like suicide bombing. The Product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush toward us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappy quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong? Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I want to do it too!
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood. Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me?
I like this because it's not like she's being tricked by Pina and like being like, oh wow, Pina, you're still alive, right? It's more like she's mad at the idea of Dobin using her face, right? She's trampling on her memories, like she's saying. That's why she's mad.
My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care. I'll play right along.
Don't do it!
Very well. I'll take the bait.
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. And let's kill him together.
yeah! That's our girl. This is the only strategy that works. We have to let Dorothy know that we support her wrongs.
What? If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy.
But we're on your side.
I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikkes surround us. Deputy Chief Birmingham arrives with reinforcements in tow. Birmingham, you mind helping us out a little bit?
Everyone, stop. Dorothy, drop your weapon.
Dude was huffing it. Support her rights and lefts. Folga Drum, welcome in. How's it going?
Birmingham!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
We need Anderson to pull up. I think Anderson and Dorothy need to have that talk, that reunion.
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Just something to snap her out of it, right? Dobin fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. As if responding to that foreboding, the Nikkes resembling Pina react all at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes. Excuse me? Did he corrupt these Nikkes?
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
Holy shit, Dobin. Dobin's gonna die by the end of this arc, right? There's no way they're keeping him out of this, like, unpunished, right? Like, we have to know what he's doing, like all the other higher-ups. They began calling her name in a metallic, distorted voice. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
Holy shit, the taunt. Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. No! Dorothy!
Haha! Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikkes shield Dobin. Dobin laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Dobin, her face filled with rage. Then... What? Yo! A hole opens in Dobin's head. What if it wasn't Dorothy that fired it? What if it was like Rappy or some shit? Rappy killing Dobin would go kind of hard though. Yeah, who was it? Who fired the shot? Maybe it was burning him. What if maybe it was Anderson? Everyone's in on this shit. Everyone wanted that guy dead. Dobin collapses to the ground. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly. Nice going, fuckface. Nice plan you had here. Why did your plan involve you putting your own body in front of the pilgrim that wanted to kill you? How did you think you were gonna survive this?
Damn it.
Okay, Rappy's it wasn't Rappy. Chaos erupts. Nikkes and citizens alike scream. One of the Ark's highest authorities, the deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done?
It's fine.
It wasn't me.
Oh. Huh? I turn my head. Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Burningham's gun. Let's go! What a nice shot. Way to get his ass, Burningham. Deputy Chief.
Enoch, the verdict.
I will deliver my judgment.
Yeah, we gotta clear this up now.
The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership.
He had no permission to do any of this shit, right?
The meaningless sacrifice of Nikkes in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership. All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark.
The crazy part is he actually had the corruption data. He had the means to corrupt Nikkes, and the Ark had it all along.
I hereby
but we
deliver
know
judgment
this, right?
on Deputy Chief Burningham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation, on the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations.
He was a nobody. He was just trying to be relevant, and his plan was stupid.
I hereby rule Deputy Chief Burningham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act.
Hell yeah, dude.
Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Holy fuck. Good shit, good shit burning him. That's what I meant to say. Fucking clutch shot.
Good. That's a relief.
Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the NIKKEs filling the streets, and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the NIKKEs and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Very well. A private call comes through from NIKKE.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the NIKKEs afflicted with corruption. They should be treatable with the Vaphouse we have secured.
Oh. Are they still rigged to explode? So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good. I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
I look around. I see the trembling eyes of the countless NIKKEs and citizens. At the end of their gazes, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. Yo, let's go! Hype her up now. Now is the opportunity. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the Counters, the commando unit. Good play. Former Deputy Chief Dobin. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motivations are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from the acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms, the planting of bombs inside NIKKEs to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even Dobin said? As I mull these things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's. He subtly shakes his head. It's good enough, I guess. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
My bad. I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. I like that. It kind of like gives the commander a key moment where he's able to do something to help too, right? Like, we know he has influence. We know people view him as like the current hero of the Ark, so his word holds a lot of like weight. And he's able to also like do that while showing his support to Dorothy, and like he is earnest in his like desire to want to help her too, right? Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Wait.
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the Rehabilitation Center for NIKKEs. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Well done.
Oh, praise from Birmingham?
In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail.
Yeah, you're right. It's a good thing he didn't say too much.
It also buys us time on our end, which is even better.
Yeah, keep it vague.
You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve.
Thank you, sir.
Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
That's PR talk, you know? Understood. Thank you.
Dorothy.
Yes?
Behave yourself. And don't cause any trouble at the Rehabilitation Center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are absurd.
I like them a lot. They really do, like, care about her, right? I think it goes to show, too, when they, like, pulled up and then she, like, shoots at Neon, they were so taken aback by it. They're like, Dorothy, we knew you were crazy, but holy shit, right? They're getting through to her. You gotta kill her with kindness. That's the only way. At the end of the day, Dorothy's just she's not a bad person. She's just a person who's been through a rough time. But she could still be brought back, I think. Always. Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she is about to speak, Birmingham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting NIKKEs and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
That's me. That's her.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald.
Oh. So this leads back into the side story we just did with Pretty and Oswald, and like Oswald being an old man and teaching Birmingham about all the Goddess Squad stories and stuff. Yeah, like he created a NIKKE fanboy in Birmingham before he passed away. So Birmingham's like always been one of the most likely to believe in it all, right?
He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Thing is, Dorothy doesn't have a high opinion of Oswald based on what little she knows about him. Dorothy springs to her feet.
You!
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
Time to clear the air. Time to tell Dorothy the real truth.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on. But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all.
Oh. This must be so confusing for her. She's like, wait, Oswald said that? Ozzy boy. It's like the Wizard of Oz to her Dorothy. Just ultimate antagonist in Overzone.
My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
Now she knows. Now she can finally learn the real truth.
What are you talking about?
All these years, plotting revenge, feeling all that hate, and it was directed at someone who was trying to protect her all along.
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather.
This story makes sense too. Like to her, because she can buy into the idea that central government would do just that. That they would betray the goddesses upon their return, right? Like that is something that she can easily believe. So all she needs to do is take the extra step forward and be like, okay, there was one person though that tried to look out for you, and that's why you're still alive.
He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad, because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
This is the part that's sketchy. Is I feel like they could have used a hint or like a letter. They could have like had some like heads up about the plan. I don't know, because they were in the dark about it. So that's like the messed up part, right?
I know. There's no evidence of it.
There's no way for her to distinguish who's a friend or an enemy.
But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Dobin was making shit up.
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
He's making shit up. It was even confusing me.
Then how did he know how Pina died?
He bugged you.
My grandfather apparently listened to
Wiretapped.
every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
Oh, hang on. Time to show off your profound knowledge of the Goddess Squad.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule, because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves.
That's fair. No, they would have done that, yeah. You know what? That takes care of that. That's one explanation that I can accept.
That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance.
Because keep in mind, they left the Ark as heroes, right? They left as beloved figures. They were like fucking NBA superstars, and everyone was cheering for their success.
Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark. Even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved.
That's why the truth was so, like, fuzzy, no matter how you looked at it. Like, no one really knew the account of what actually happened.
But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark. So that means you knew of my objectives too.
I'm just waiting on Anderson to pull up at this point. He really needs to talk to Dorothy. They really need to have their reunion.
Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you.
Like, his word holds more weight, right?
It was far too obvious that you had come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that.
It's one thing to hear all of this from Birmingham and you have to like take a leap of faith over it. But if it's from the legendary commander himself, from Anderson, then I think she'll be way more willing to accept it all.
So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge.
Whoa.
And I came to a conclusion.
Damn. So he's been like, just eyeballing her the entire time, knowing that she might have like two wildly different motivations, right? It's like a test.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
An apology? An earnest apology? In my presence?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
It's not true.
No, you cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this.
She just wants to be loved.
You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps, but you won't.
He's super confident. It's amazing.
You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when NIKKEs and people thanked you.
It's true. From last chapter especially, right?
As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted, but you didn't act on it.
There is a side of Dorothy that is still good, that still surfaces, and that we're able to see that she's still the same Dorothy that she always was. Despite how much time has passed, right? And despite everything that's happened.
Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doben was what convinced me. You can't do it.
Yeah, she hesitated the whole time, right? It's true.
Because you are a goddess.
Oh! Holy crap.
The goddess of victory.
Oh, he said the thing.
That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark.
It's fucking rizzing her up. He said it. The magic words. She loves that shit.
It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect.
Yeah, it's true, right? It's always been like that with her.
It's regrettable.
It's like a little carrot on a stick. That's what she really wants, is just to be loved and recognized.
And yet you cannot help but love NIKKEs, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, you... Who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why. You're still the goddess of victory.
That's why you're still the GOAT. It's because of those flaws. Yeah, there are parallels between her and Anise, right? These two characters who are constantly battling the side of themselves that hates the Ark and the side of themselves that wants to love it. But I think with Dorothy, it's so like deeply personal and ingrained. It's like almost like a justice for her. She has reason to go out with this plan of revenge because it would honor the deaths of those who came before, right? It's more than just her. It's like almost like a burden that she has to carry.
I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down.
You have to make your mind here, Dorothy.
But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
And Birmingham will honor it too. He's one of the real ones.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. She says, don't give me hope. Birmingham places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. We got physical evidence. This is where the truth lies. Birmingham rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy staring blankly at the book on the table. Birmingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Birmingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
Yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, fuck me. The salute. Oh, jeez. It's just like how Oswald gave one to Red Hood, right? This is... Every salute thrown in NIKKE has always been done in sincerity. You know? These guys are truly thankful that these goddesses helped them and fought for them and sacrificed their bodies to protect humanity.
For fighting for humanity.
Please, don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly. That's all it was. That's all we ever wanted to hear.
No.
That's the truth, Dorothy.
How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
Damn. That evening, Dorothy reads the book Birmingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. Oh, here he comes! Here comes the boy! Hello, boy! She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. This is the cherry on top, chat. This is it. It's time for that guy to appear. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive. But Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. Oh, the cliffhanger! Are you kidding me? Hang on, I'm going back in. Hang on. You can't just fucking cliffhang there. She does not turn around. She hears the door close and the footsteps draw nearer. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes. A silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then, a familiar scent reaches her. Yo, the sniffer? The sniffer? She remembers the smell? The scent of marigold. Oh, the tea! She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of the chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she is about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
Yeah! Fucking jump scare. It's been a while. What's good? It's your boy.
I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes, and her pupils widen. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
Yo.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lilyweiss, then Pina. Wariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He is not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another's skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the same marks of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking. I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic.
It sounds just like the old hymn, the way he's talking.
The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this.
The jokester in him's coming out, you know?
You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a NIKKE too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous.
He's throwing way more jokes around, right? It's something he's only ever done with Goddess Squad. It's like this part of him that he's kept to himself.
Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too.
Oh, man.
The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Yeah, he's just been keeping alive with drugs.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes through the visitation room. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know.
Now we have to have this awkward conversation, right?
That damned queen stole Lilith's body.
About what happens next.
That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to—
Calm down. I'll explain everything.
I want to have the shooting explained at VTC. That's the huge one. I really want to know more about that.
It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed.
Holy shit. He was out for that long?
Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check?
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
It was in the book too? Whoa. How much was in that book? Jesus. Can imagine being young Birmingham and then getting all this like lore from your grandpa Oswald. And it's just insane. It goes so deep. There's characters, there's betrayals, there's heroism and villainy. There's just so much.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book.
Could have glazed me a bit more, he says.
Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up.
Arthur.
When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims.
Wasn't Arthur Oswald's son? Oswald's friend. Who can't retire? Right. The guy that was always on the helping him out, right? On the phone and shit.
I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion.
And this is where you explain the shooting.
After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather.
Oh shit. So that's where he took them all out?
So I went and paid them a little visit.
You killed them all.
She knew immediately.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies. I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you. But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity.
It's true. Arthur's the Spec Ops guy's son. I think it was his friend's son. Burning's dad.
I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but...
Okay, that makes sense.
my
That was
body
who I
couldn't
thought
last
it was
a day
supposed to
without
be.
specialized treatment.
Because he's not actually Burningham's like blood-related grandpa, right? It's adopted.
And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrim since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
We did eventually talk to Snow, thanks to Commander.
How could I possibly face any of you? I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you. But, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you.
His body got all fucked up from the Ark Guardian fight.
It's embarrassing.
He's ashamed of himself.
So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
He's letting her cook, basically.
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed. I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden.
Yeah!
The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight.
You say that, but one time you had to beat his ass. One time we had to beat him up because he was fucking trying to send people after Marion.
I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
Yo. Yo. Look, that was 2 years ago. I remember it all as if it were yesterday, Kuma.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army. That's also not terribly original.
He's like, I didn't really have many good options here. Both bad endings.
I'm glad you haven't changed.
It all came down to whether or not Dorothy changed, right? He even mentioned it earlier. That everyone had changed a little bit.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
Yeah!
Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance.
Back to the meetings.
My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified.
Yeah, you gotta type with proper punctuation and capitalization on the Teams meeting.
But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged.
I love that a little bit of that sarcastic, like, jokester side to him comes out when he's talking to Dorothy when they were having tea earlier. It was really nice. It's the part of them that we've only ever seen in flashbacks, right? But the version of him that we know, like as the commander knows, is much more like subdued and formal.
What about you?
He has appearances to keep up.
I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Don't do anything stupid.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
Aw, man.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Aw, man.
Oh, try these.
Oh,
They're
shit.
Apparently mint chocolate seafood chips.
Hey, yo. We're having a nice celebratory party.
Yuck. What unholy abomination is that?
That's hella dumplings. What the hell?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack. Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste.
Dorothy's with us too? She is! She's in the center of the table having tea.
I'm not eating that.
Wow, this fried ramen's really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot. Dude, look at all these snacks. You got dumpling, you got gyoza, you got cookies, fried chicken. I don't know what this is, maybe like onion or something? Some kind of pastry? Yeah, a little rice cake thing. Some bread bites maybe? Some kind of carrot soup? Cupcakes? Some snack boxes? Soda? I think potato chips? And fruits. Oh my god. We're eating good today.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
That is a lot of dumplings, man.
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
Here comes the plane, Dorothy.
No, thank you.
Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside.
Oh, flour bread.
Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread. What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
I like how unimportant this, like, conversation is. Like, it's so fucking, like... In relation to everything that just happened, we're just, like, chilling, casually eating food, shooting the shit. And it's this moment that really matters. It's really nice. Yo, Night Night! What's up? How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. My name's Tatsu. I am closing out on chapter 46 of NIKKE. But yeah, what were you guys up to today? Kuma the Cock. Yeah, Kuma the Cock is here. He's dicking around. Yeah, welcome, guys. How's it hanging? What were you guys up to today? Were you playing NIKKE too? I haven't done the anniversary event at all. Like, I spent yesterday doing chapter 45 and I'm doing chapter 46 today, but I've been really enjoying the story. They super cooked today. Pulden Neeson was cooking with her in Champion Arena. Oh yeah, I still need to like figure out what my 5 teams are gonna be too, because it seems like Anise is pretty good. Yeah, good luck on your CA. My CA bracket's super rough, so I've kind of like given up in some ways. Like everyone in my Champion Arena is like people who actually keep up with that shit. Like they just ignore solo raid and other forms of content so that they can form PvP teams exclusively. Yeah, it's crazy. Apparently she has like better burst stun than Jackal, because whenever she shoots rocket launcher, she's actually splash damaging on 3 units at once. Yeah, she's better than regular Anise. You can now have a team of 3 Anises if you want to. It'd probably be really good too. You can just put like you can put Anise Star as the B1 defender, put a Biscuit to protect her, put like Summer Anise in the middle somewhere who Biscuit is going to buff, and then put Battery like Vanilla Anise somewhere on the right side, the back line to build meter. Sounds like a solid team. Yeah, triple Anise actually seems legit. Yeah, put in like a Maiden maybe, or a Cindy. It might just work.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
But yeah, guys, welcome in. Make yourselves comfy. I am probably going to be streaming for like another hour or however long this event's going to go and head off to bed after. But I've been really liking it so far. I just want to fully invest in an Avistar for that PvP team, to be honest. I wonder how Avistar is going to do in PvP. I only thought she was going to be used in solo raid, honestly. Or like, you know, PvE content.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open
Yeah,
wide and
the
say,
plane is coming.
See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat.
Here comes the mother whale.
Then feed me instead. There. Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
Dorothy can't hang out with these ruffians, these uncivilized savages. There's no way. They lack elegance. We haven't even started. 30 minutes later.
That was delicious.
Dang, they cleaned the plate, dude. What the hell?
Shall we get going then?
I really appreciate how much like artwork we're actually getting in these chapters, like CG art.
Yeah, let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the creme brulee today. Otherwise, it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
She looks so irritated. Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
The truth is, we are here because Anise wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too!
We're actually eating from prison? I just realized. What the hell?
But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave.
I didn't even want you guys to visit. Get out of here now.
Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Getting in all those fights.
Then, if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad?
Yes.
Isn't that the story with everyone in Real Kindness?
Oh shit, real kindness mentioned in the main story? In main campaign? You know that part in Goodfellas where they're cooking in prison? Reminds me of that. Yeah. It's like, we were made in prison. A bunch of wise guys eating good.
Please get out.
She's like, well, what is even the point of this? You came only to bother me. In the central government's main conference room.
All right, let's go over the situation.
Time for the meeting with the big manufacturer gang.
The most pressing issue
Big
is the
three.
Ark's power source.
And burning him, I guess.
It's only operating at 20% of its former output.
Oh shit, we gotta deal with
that
the...
number continues to decrease.
We gotta deal with the energy crisis, right?
Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public.
Yeah. We unfortunately couldn't completely make Dorothy look innocent in all of this, because she was doing things. She was freaking the fuck out against Omen.
Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now.
Oh. Is that for me? Is for me?
Anyone have any candidates in mind? I do. It's still a little early to say, though. Very well.
Ain't no way.
And third.
Ain't no way.
A gunfight in the middle of the city, following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading.
Dude, the arc needs a break, I'm telling you guys. There's just way too much shit that's been happening in the arc in the last few chapters.
Public confidence has taken a serious hit.
Last few arcs. Ever since, like, the arc invasion with the Raptures. Oh, sorry.
Is the most critical issue.
We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Yeah, how are we gonna solve this issue?
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted.
It's like StarCraft. You can get the minerals and the Vespine gas near your base, but eventually you have to trek further and further out every single time.
We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go.
More enemies out further out too, right?
Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers. We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
The conference chamber falls silent.
We would like to hear your thoughts.
Me?
I believe you would have an appropriate solution.
I don't fucking know, man.
After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War. Silence falls over the chambers once more. Oh shit! For realsies? I press on. Yeah, okay. Explain yourself. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War, with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announce that all of this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all this secret to prepare for the Third Surface Reclamation War, but in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
This is hype. Hang on. Let him cook. It makes sense. If the Ark is dying, maybe we just have to abandon the Ark and start worrying about reclaiming the surface again. It's a pretty drastic step, but we do have time, right? We have 6 months. And also, we've already spent all this, like, time trying to build trust with Dorothy and getting people in the Ark to trust her as well in that last, like, incident that happened in the Ark. So, might just be time to full send. Commit. You either replace the power source or just leave the Ark. Yeah, and there's no indication that there's a power source anywhere. Right? It's like, where are we gonna get one? Does anyone know how to make it? Does anyone know how to operate it? I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The Third Surface Reclamation War? Are you out of your mind? The Raptures are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The Raptures are no longer infinite.
What?
It's been confirmed. The Raptures are now finite in number.
Hell yeah, they can be beaten then.
Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The Raptures are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak. And our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the Third Surface Reclamation War is now. If we don't do this now, it'll be impossible later.
I agree.
Ooh.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement. We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward.
What an interesting story development. Because we've already established that we can reclaim some of the surface. We took the baby step, right? But I guess I never considered the possibility of just taking the bigger step.
Onward, AZX! Onward, admire!
Yo, she's getting hype. Ingrid getting a little bit too excited.
Onward, wings of victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
We don't even have that anymore, do we?
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely.
Keep in mind, we failed the other 2 surface reclamation wars. So this is like 3rd time's the charm, hopefully.
In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then.
Function?
It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
Hmm?
What? You didn't know?
Yeah, what do you want about?
The arc can rise to the surface.
Huh? What?
It's not called the arc for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
Holy shit. The arc can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
Like an airship or just ground? Ground level? Be straight with me here. It's like Noah's Ark. I can't believe it. That makes sense though.
Enoch, if you would.
It's a vessel. It's a traveling vessel.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the 3rd Surface Reclamation War.
How long will it take?
What about the Outer Rim? Well, we've already, Enoch already's made, agreements to cooperate with them, right? I feel like the story is, like, heading to, like...
The report will be ready within 1 month.
It's heading towards a final arc. Like, it's getting to this big confrontation, and we're tying up a lot of loose ends and loose backstories. Everyone's, like, pulling up and teaming up together. Dorothy finally got over her bullshit, and that's been a long time coming, right? It's the end of the prologue. Yeah, we finally finished the prologue.
Good. I'll leave it to you. All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision.
We need everyone to be on board, yeah.
There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark.
Jesus.
I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the 3rd Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Yeah, there is still that mystery. We don't know what the mystery of the Raptures is. I have a feeling they are not aliens, and I have a feeling that they are man-made. But I don't know.
Unmomo.
Huh?
What is it, Mustang?
What's up, Mustang? Do you have feelings about this?
You're announcing the 3rd Surface Reclamation War, maintenant? Oh no, certainly not! Public morale is at its absolute lowest.
Mm-hmm.
To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic.
Unless we host some kind of concert, like a 3.5 anniversary concert, using the new Star of the Ark.
I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution!
Let him cook.
We hold a grand concert to celebrate the 3rd Surface Reclamation War!
3rd Surface Reclamation War of the 3rd year of NIKKE. So this is how it happens, huh? This is why the devs recommended to do the campaign story before the 3.5 anniversary story.
Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity. Et voila! That's how we present le festival!
I'm down. Will there be a sick minigame? A rhythm minigame that's really well designed?
The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais, it will cost beaucoup de money!
Will I get carpal tunnel playing the minigame?
This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore!
It's always an excuse to have more entertainment with him.
We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen, absolument, entertainment. So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Very well.
Fine.
You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon. Therefore, Commandant,
Yes.
TT Star must be the premier act at the third Surface Reclamation War Festival. They must be our numéro un. Absolument.
Oh. Just, oh. Repair center? Oh shoot, Irie, are you okay? Oh my god, I'm so glad she's alive. I was worried about Irie. We didn't even get to see, like, her get done in by Dobin.
Are you with us?
Let's go, Irie.
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout.
I might have caused some trouble.
And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly.
Yo, shouts out to Arcana.
Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh, what became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
Ah, fuck.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout.
Right. Gotta tie the blackout into it. Can we work something out?
Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter. All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
I can see, like, Irie being, like, a suspect, too. Because, it's like, think about it, like, the book that she stole with vital information about a Goddess Squad figure conveniently gets into the hands of Dobin, right?
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
Oh, yo.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark. But she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Yes.
She's like, I love the info.
I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my.
I forgot she's like this.
To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret. I love it.
That was always her motivation all along.
I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
Yes, you are brilliant. Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
No!
Pardon?
You are cursed to never remember the events of this day.
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased.
You thought you were special, Irie? You thought you could continue living life knowing everything?
But
Get
knowing
fucked.
You'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Really, she got away with like a slap on the wrist, Sairi.
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
First, Neon gets a missless body. Now Avastar's helping out in some Tetra concert for a pop star group. Elysian has truly fallen. I think we got like one more. Is this the last scene? This is the last scene at the command center. Let's head on over. Here comes the end of chapter 46, guys.
So, TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yes.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
It is kind of crazy to host a music concert to announce a war.
Tell me about it. My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things?
There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert.
Did you obtain the NIKKE production technology?
Yes, Missilus provided it.
Huh? Why Missilus and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Missilus is the best when it comes to NIKKE production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true. If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Yes. I explained to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on Punk Street, shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle with Sixo, Anise's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark, and were witnessed by numerous people. That's right, Anise has been building so much clout. She's been doing all these crazy moves in the last couple chapters. As a result, Anise has become one of the most famous NIKKEs in the Ark, having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hour. The fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anise must stand behind it. Since she has past experience as a pop star, it is a perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government and Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Yes. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail. And, since you've now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anise's shoulders.
Be humble, Anise.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous. I haven't even done anything.
I haven't even seen this expression before.
Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No, we'll catch her concert first, then go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the counters. We'll finally get to see the fruits of our labor. And I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the NIKKE production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So, get yourself ready. Let's put on a show. Ties back to her line at the end of Pretty Star, she'll be the one to give the Ark hope. That's true. It's really completing
Alright,
The character arc.
I'll put on one hell of a show!
Let's go!
You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
It's an interesting idea for a 3.5 anniversary event too, in that there's no like, at least for now, at least to my knowledge, I haven't done any of the story for anniversary. There doesn't seem to be like a villain. It's just, we need to do this concert and we'll get like some flashbacks that provide story context and stuff.
Be sure to give us good seats.
But the villains have all been taken care of in recent events. We need a break, right? We need to stop and regain composure, hype people up with morale again.
Of course! You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
Hype! So that's chapter 46, huh? That's it. We are now caught up in the campaign story, guys. That was really good. Holy crap. A lot happened today. I'm really glad I saved it, because this is like going to be such a long stream if I try to fit it all at once. Yeah, and then the good news is by tomorrow, when we jump into the anniversary event, I'll have all the story chapters unlocked. Everything in story 1 at least. So watch, like I was saying, I want to show you guys what I mean. Right now, let's see how it's still 114 per hour. As soon as we beat the first stage on 46 hard, it's going to go up in number. And this is what I mean. Only the first stage matters in increasing your core dust acquisition. Beating the boss at the end of the stage doesn't actually do anything. Also, holy crap, the CP deficit. Oh wait, I'm missing a member. This is Iron? Time to bust out the Raven.
Only in service to him.
This team seems fine, right? Shoot. Hopefully it's fine. With the schedule of 2 chapters every 3 months, the war could be huge and last for 5 to 6 years. That's true.
Let's see just how strong these
That's very true. It's like, even though we're getting to quote-unquote, like, the finale, the end, or whatever you want to call it, there's still a lot of conflicts that could be happening, a lot of story that could happen in between. Oh wow, they're not struggling at all. Yeah, I need to eventually
See me shine up there?
catch up in 46 hard, but I'm pretty sure if we go back now to the main menu and look at that same thing in the outpost defense, it's gonna go up to 115.
Instructions.
I lied. Why is it still at 114? Hello? Excuse me? I am a liar. I thought it would go up. What gives? Do I have to beat the boss after all? That doesn't make any sense though. Because we had just beaten the boss. Oh wait. Hang on. I don't suppose the lost sector matters.
I'll give you comprehensive instructions.
Is it possible? Oh wait. How about... No, we already got all the rewards. Was it possible the first stage you cleared just so happened to be the breakpoint? Maybe. That could be it too, because you always have to beat 5 and then it levels up to the next one, right? Let's go here.
Okay, leave it to me.
Run through this real quick.
Roger. I draw my sword only in service to him. Come.
Man, NIKKE was crazy good today.
We'll kill
Insane.
Since thou hast called upon me, I shall gladly accompany thee.
I love how
Proceeding
good
to
of a
target.
job they do with like opening up different story threads. Which NIKKE belongs to made for you? Privity.
Don't order me around or I'll kill you.
There's always so many things
Proceeding to
happening at
target.
one time, you know? 2 of these. One of these. Yeah, dude, I'm worried about Nayuta.
clouds.
There are already some interesting developments happening though. Because we have
Very well.
Rose
Let's go.
question mark on our side for now. But it's weird because she's like not really.
Around or I'll kill you.
We're like renting her out. I don't know how much influence Mir still has over her, right?
I just love those clouds.
My name's Snow White.
Which NIKKE does not belong to the Goddess Squad. Dorothy.
Proceeding to target.
She is from the Inherit.
I just love those clouds.
Oops. Over here. Orange. We do another orange. What a weird puzzle. It's a new gimmick.
Proceeding to target. Very well.
All right, everyone. Get in
Nayata
line.
could cause so many problems if she turned on us during Reclamation. This chapter also showed that dark matter can serve as a core, and our child is the god of dark matter. Yeah, what the hell? She legit just 1v1 Lilyweiss and won. 1v1 the queen, I should say. We shouldn't call her Lilyweiss. I didn't expect her to. I thought the 4 beasts were doomed. I was really worried about them. We can give Rose a dark matter core and revive her.
As long as we're
Whoa.
together, I will never fall.
I also entertained the idea of using dark matter as like the new energy source for the arc, but something seems wrong about that. Something seems a bit strange about that.
Is this not the path?
How the fuck did I get over there?
Don't order me around or I'll kill you.
Oh wait, I gotta do this.
Did
No!
Is this not the
Don't touch me.
My name's Snow White.
There we go.
Proceeding to target.
These lost sectors are so much easier than
My
they
name's
used to be.
Very well. Let's go.
There was a point in time where they became so difficult. Nice. Don't touch me. Don't order me around, or I'll kill you. Very cool. Wait, I want to get 115 Cordas. Why is it stuck at 114? What gives? This breaks all patterns that I know about. 114. What's your theory, Synapse? Can you level up the outpost once? Level up the outpost once? Like break through a couple more missions? Let's see. Because I think these stages should be fairly easy. I wonder how I'm gonna do against Ego Vista hard mode.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Maybe she'll give me a challenge.
We're not done. Keep going.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Oh man, I'm so excited to use Anise too in new content. I haven't even gotten to test her out that much. Hardest thing I found was just how fast Ego Vista moves. We need to do 3 more wins. Yeah, you know when the enemy moves so fast that your attacks start whiffing? It's like Armored Core. Like you will shoot at the location where it used to be, and it's already dashed past that point. She's broken. Apparently she like straight up replaces Siren as like the premier B1 unit. We're about to see a lot less Siren. Power creep already happened. Jeez, man.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue.
Anise,
forth upon
second
our
highest
journey.
damage in my team. Very cool. be one by the way.
Don't order me. All right, everyone, get in line.
Siren's Team 2 and Grandma's retired. I can't believe it. Are we really getting rid of
Watch over me.
Leader? There's still some teams that I like Leader over instead of Moran. But it depends. Moran right now is like the queen of high deficit pushing. Because even when you're fighting at high deficits, she gives like so much defense buffs.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Maybe Nate should be broken if she has pretty armament and was as good as Lily-wise. Yeah, I think so. It's justified, right? I'm okay with it.
Don't bother praying. I'll be the one to kill you.
She should be stronger than Siren. Definitely. Meanwhile, Siren will still like have her strengths as being like an MG buffer unit. Or a unit that synergizes well with machine guns, I should say. Well, solo raid's next week, so I'm gonna go back to farming up rocks so I can build a proper neon.
How terribly.
Okay, here we go. We're at level 668. Maybe I do have to clear the chapter. Because I do see players with,
You dare sleep during my class?
I do see players with 115. Yeah, maybe I had to clear it. Shit. Maybe I have to clear the chapter. I've seen the behavior before though. I like how both Star and Naked King absorb energy weapons. Makes you wonder if they're like pulling from the same like technology. Have you guys noticed there's certain albums that are missing songs? It's bugging the shit out of me. I'm missing like one song from the event tab ever since Good World happened, I want to say. Missing one in Afterworld for some reason. Yeah, what's going on? Where are my songs at? I guess I'll update you guys by tomorrow. I should be able to push through campaign off stream. Should be very doable. But I have no idea how it works anymore. This is really confusing. Stage cleared 4640. Yeah. That did happen. What if we have to level this up to like 670 or some shit? I think it might just come down to this. You have to like keep on pushing this until it gets to a high enough level. Oh wait, hang on. I'm at 662. I'm seeing another player on the NIKKE Discord, and they're level 677, and they have the upgrade. So I feel like you just gotta push further. Anbu Sipper, welcome in. How's it going? Do we really need the core anymore? We all saw what Mikami Shifty could do with a few AAA batteries. I miss April Fool's Shifty already. I felt like the Spider-Man gif of him like reaching out towards like the illusion.
I just love those clouds.
And it just disappears in front of his eyes. I was like, no, come back, Shifty.
To target.
Time to take out the
Oh, you're a new
garbage.
player? Good thing you missed out on the crazy spoilers that just happened. How, are you at the 160 wall, or
These things are.
where are you at in game? I could try to help out. I could tell you, right now is a really good time to play the game because of the anniversary. So you should be getting a ton of, like, free resources.
We're not done. Keep going.
There's level 120. They're gonna get to the 160 wall soon. The famous 160 wall.
All good.
And once you're at the 160 wall, you need 5 max limit break NIKKEs that are SSR in order to get past it.
Way to go.
Got the new anniversary character, and is it Red Hood Rappy? Oh, that's the one that matters. You're in a good spot. So you have a good B1, you have a good B3 as well. You might need a B2. You have any B2s at the moment? Rappy is a huge carry. Like, this character alone will get you so far in so much content. She's insane. The nice thing about Rappy is she counts as both a fire and an iron element NIKKE.
This place too hath been cleared.
And so by investing
Now
in
let us
her, you
continue
can tackle
forth
2
upon
different
our journey.
elements and save on costs.
Encounter.
She's very efficient. Like, I consider her the strongest unit in the game.
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me. Conducting maintenance.
She's even strong in off element too, just because her kit is constantly dealing like explosive damage, so it hits a bunch of enemies around her bullets. We're at. Easy. I would say if you're heading closer to the 160 wall, start thinking about your wish list.
Very well. Let's
You
go.
should get a free max limit break for Avistar throughout the anniversary, so you don't have to worry about that. You just need 4 more NIKKEs after that. And then you can get the other 4 by being careful about who you wish list on the recruit banner. And also, there's certain NIKKEs that will appear in the body label shop, like Leader, for example. You can just buy dupes of from the shop. So I would just suggest like saving resources till the last second. Once you have enough information on like how many characters you're able to redeem dupes for.
As long as we're together, I will never
Yeah,
fall.
burst 2 romantic maid. You might need 2 burst 2s if you only have romantic maid
Encounter.
mass. Because the problem with mass is she's a 40-second cooldown NIKKE. Her burst is 40 seconds. So you often have to pair her with like another 40-second character, or you can try putting in like another B2, like, let me see.
Teacher, what are we learning today?
You can try something like this, right? Like you run
I draw my sword
1B1,
only in service to him.
2B2s, 2B3s. But the cooldown stuff is pretty important. Because if you only have mass, you're going to have this huge downtime. You're going to have like 20 seconds in between bursts where you can't burst. And that's bad. Yeah, Naga they give for free these days. Helm is really good. Helm is a great unit to build towards and also get dupes for. I actually think you can like hold off on B2s until you get a super strong metal one, like Nagata, Crown, or 8 even.
How terribly unexciting.
Not trying to rush the 160 wall break though. Yeah, I would just be careful if you hang around 160 wall too long, then it might get you in trouble in PvP. And PvP is like a really good source of gems. So I always recommend doing a little bit of it if you can. So yeah, I think I do have to complete the chapter. I think I do have to finish all of it. I'll do it tomorrow. But yeah, guys, thanks so much for stopping by. Holy crap. NIKKE was great today. I will find somewhere to send you guys off to, but in the meantime, thanks so much for the raids from Night Knight, from Super Dude Guy, and from FGC Stone. Thanks to all the viewers for sticking around to hang out. I really love this game, I really love its story. A lot of cool stuff happened today, and I'm excited to jump into more NIKKE tomorrow when we do the anniversary event for Star Anise. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Give me one sec, guys. You don't really care about PvP, nor about getting every NIKKE possible. You're more casual. I see. Yeah, that's fair. Just know if you do decide to like put in the bare minimum of effort for PvP, you'll get so many gems for it. And for me, it always helped me enjoy the game more, because I'll like have more gems to spend on stuff, like pulls. Big fan of the PvP. I also don't think it's that bad. It's not that intimidating as you would think. But that's all up to you. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. I'm watching a player play the rhythm minigame. I think I'll send you guys off to them. Their name is Akemi Kraus. Yeah, it'll be nice because it's like spoiler free. Just minigame, just vibes. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. See you then. I do have a Discord if you want to come chat about NIKKE at any time. I'd be glad to have you. And I will see you when I see you. Peace out.
All eyes on me. 반짝거리는 내 so bling bling bling, shining so bright. Made for TV. Another whisper when I walk by. 계속해줘, 'cause I like it, babe. Yeah, 24/7 I'm in the spotlight. Twinkle, twinkle, people all eyes on me. Following everywhere, just dominate it. I'm always ready, take a flash. Light, camera, action, take it ready from the start. Got the look, style, fashion. That's why I'm in the tension magnet. Feeling so confident, 모든 시선이 멈추는 게 it's so 당연한 걸. 자연스럽게 shining at the top. I don't know, but I'm just glowing everywhere. 모든 빛이 끌어당겨. 손끝이 닿는 순간 take a shot. Your heartbeat races. Beep, 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 beep. 난 내게 시를 보내듯이. Beep, 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 beep. All eyes on me. 반짝거리는 내 so bling, bling, bling. Shining so bright. Made for TV. I know they whisper when I walk by. 계속해줘, 'cause I like it, Funny how I'm so feeling sweet by just walking down the street. 티안나게 묶은 ponytail. 좋아, 계속해줘, 'cause I like it, babe. You know that I'm the only one, can't replace me. Melting down the iceberg, sweet and spicy. So get in line, don't be late. I need check it out that I go with you. You're so insane.